Okay, I haven't given up on Shanna yet, so let's start here for the day. May or may not give up after gaming some more. I got like 2 or 3 more ideas that I would like to try in terms of Shanna decks. This is the first of them. Hey, welcome to a live one, Elch. Good morning, good morning. Why no Dazzler? Unfortunately, Dazzler's just not a very good card. She's easily disrupted, and the payoff for making her work is low. Like, this is a good example, right? Like, this is a location where suddenly Dazzler is no longer functional. Dazzler needs something of a rework. In fact, acknowledging that one of the second dinner developers, when asked about Dazzler in regards to a potential OTA update, responded that they didn't think they could get Dazzler into a spot that they would be happy with just an OTA update, which would imply that they feel they need to change her text box, not just her numbers, which I would agree with. Hey, Josie, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey, Roll, hope you had a good stream. We're doing exactly what you just mentioned. Yeah, I know you're a big Dazzler stan, Rolk. I mean, I like Dazzler's card, and her character's great. She's just, unfortunately, just not a very good card. Twitch chat UI is weird today. Yeah, they did some small, subtle changes to, like, the edges of things all around the Twitch site. They didn't Hulkbuster the multiple man. It's an interesting choice. Hey, Saffron, thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I don't think any combination of our cards ever wins this game here.
Escaped.
I am under pressure. Thanks for dropping your sub off this way and take a little pressure off my content. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. Ebony Mondre. Could they still be Sandmanding post-change, potentially? Central Park's a decent location flip up for us. I think we just go ahead and armor. I think I like armoring the Ant-Man path proactively. Jacob Online, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you taking Tree Fitty from Jeff Bezos and sending it my way. I think this is going to be like a debris right, fill these into Khazar, into Blue Marvel, see what else we peel off the top. It's a little sad. Because it means that, the debris felling means that we don't get to get full value off of Shanna, but I think it's still right to just do this. Don't have priority here, unfortunately. I think I'm just blue marveling. If I had priority, I think I might consider Cosmoing middle, because Cosmoing middle would catch a Doctor Doom that's likely to go there. Well, I guess they're not necessarily going to Doctor Doom there. They are just Sandman. It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Especially with the decreased outline on it. It's really not doing a whole lot. Would I rather Mystique? Would I rather Khazar? I think it's like Mystique into Shanna Fell Center, right? Yeah, we're winning the right now as well. Shanna beats Doctor Doom. Should beat Magneto too. I think we beat most of their stuff here. Yeah. Solid first game. Victory. Last Series 3 card is Nick Fury. Actually, low-key, pretty lucky. Donna didn't hood us. I mean, even if she had hooded us, right, it would have been -4, and we actually still would have won. It would have been, oh, it would have only been -3, right? -3, we'd still have been up by 2. Because our Ice Band was more stats. So there's a Sand Band in play. Niblik, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Nick Fury was free anyways, no? So, as a heads up as to how it works, you still have to open cards that you get cosmetic variations of to be considered Series 3 complete and get extra tokens off the track. So even though you got a signed copy of Nick Fury, you still have to open the base copy later on. If Shanna pulls Iron Fist, does Iron Fist fist Shanna? He does, yes. I'm gonna agent to the right because if Shanna pulls here, I don't want to fill Sakaar just yet, I don't think. Brewing here. Khazar theoretically ties the middle. It's unfortunate. But if we draw Blue Marvel, we could be ahead here eventually. Tempest, thank you for the sub gifts. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Whoopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Have an updated link to the spreadsheet. Yeah. Card sheet can be found here. I believe it's updated. Are you to draw blue marble of our own? It's not blue marble of our own, so I think we're dead because of the Sakar here.
Escape.
Hey, happy birthday, Tempest. I just pulled Shanna from a cache. Are you like here? I'm not sure if she's playable or not. Still, she's been updated for less than a day. We'll see. I'm not sure that Shanna's problem was her stat line so much as it was just like the format she was being played in. But the format also changed a little bit as well, so there's some stuff to figure out. Hope your birthday is swell, Tempest. Hey, Beansy. It's been a hot second. Thanks for the 45 months. Sandbar. Yep. Sanctum Sanctorum flips up. Got it. That's actually not bad for us. It means we're going to end up in another location with some cards. It's great. What do you think of adding Super Scroll to this list? I don't know that I have room for another 4-drop. You tried Shanna Sarah? Yeah, it's on my list of things to play. I saw you poking it a little bit. Yep. Do this and see what we get. I actually don't have another 4-drop in my deck. It's unfortunate. We're hoping to random a 4 so we could play 2 4s in the last turn, but I assume we're dead here. Oh yeah, we could have technically demon left. I think we're still dead regardless.
Escape.
I didn't play the demon in the sandbar because I missed it, chat. Thank you for the 800 comments about it. Had it locked away in my mental shortcut that I couldn't play there, and a randomly generated card changed that, and I didn't readjust for it. When is the Shanna Killbot Grinolda coming back? It'll be the highlight on the YouTube channel this afternoon. Well then. Most of the cards in my deck that this could hit are not great, so they're just gonna bast in. Well, actually I'm gonna vibe on the Ant-Man for a second here, right? Because it'll be bigger. Prefer the ink or gold finish. I think I generally prefer the ink finishes. Interesting they're playing to Strange Academy. I played my ones to Strange. Oh, they're changing it. That makes more sense. Hey, thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you. Hey, Noithern, thank you for the 7 months. Rip. I had to play Iceman on the right because, we had to play Iceman on the right because I couldn't play it on the left. Dead.
Escaped.
You explain sub-tiers, bits, and donation in terms of ways of supporting you. So, subscriptions get you around slow mode. They get you the loyalty badges built up inside of chat. I don't really give express rewards to the higher sub-tiers. 70% of anything you subscribe with goes into my pocket. Donations are like almost directly through PayPal. They integrate with the alert system underneath me via the Stream Element site. So PayPal takes a small fee of that, but other than that, I get all of it. And then bits is something through Twitch that also comes with badges in chat, but there's an upfront fee for the person buying the bits that Twitch takes. In general, I typically tend to say if you're someone that wanted to support my stuff, don't really worry about which way you do it. Just, oh my god, there's an acorn animation? How have I never noticed that? Is this new? How new is this? I guess I haven't played a ton of Squirrel Girl. Just do whichever one is most convenient for you. This is the latest. This was from the last patch. God, that's so fucking good. That interaction is nuts. Word. Just playing Debris here to add some stats. Gloating Vats is probably better for the Patriot deck than it is for us. So that's what my opponent is doing while they rope. They're playing with their nuts. It's true, you know. Come on. This is
Victory.
What about Maria Hill instead of Agent 13? She just doesn't curve quite as nice. Like, look at a hand like this, right? Where, like, I get to play Agent 13 on one. Obviously, a little bit less guaranteed to have something that I'm necessarily going to play, but I feel like there's a lot of value in having a fourth actual one-drop to play on curve in a deck like this. morning, Gitu.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, that's actually a great draw. So now I could do this. Then we can fill that last spot with Shanna here down the line. Would love to see Blue Marvel come off the top for us here. When was the last time you saw Kang? Kang sees some about a consistent play inside of Galactus decks. Okay, do I just debris now? Yes. Yes.
Wakanda forever.
This is just like 4 power shot out to fill the last slot in. Sure.
Victory.
The old tempo shot, huh? I don't know if it really counts as tempo on the last turn. Yondu Black Cat. Alright, Zabu definitely belongs in the pet mansion. I believe in this squirrel, chat. It's gonna win. It's gonna win Plunder Castle for us. Cut down the honor reveals. You get to go Blue Marvel into nowhere. And then close it out with Hellcow from Agent 13 for a pile of stats. Good night. Also, Khazar potentially to put 2 more points in the middle. Got 2 1-drops there. Hey, life is good. Prime is good too. Thanks for 11 months. That's... Do we think their deck has a 6-drop in it? Let's find out. It does. Rip. Weird pile of cards. Fight Zabu right on into the big house. Opposing Squirrel Girl is like typically bad news bears for a deck like ours. Okay, they are Patriot, which is actually better for us. Patriot means that we don't have to worry about getting Killmongered. We are stone cold dead to a Super Skrull, though, huh? Varus Doc, 6.5 a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I agree, so I think Agent 13 and Agent Coulson, they're cards that people just underappreciate. They're like relatively on-rate cards that occasionally give you something reasonable. Happy Friday, Wombat Combat. A Space Star is fine for us. Play these out and see what Agent 13 gives us so we can think about fitting it into our curve here. Well, I was gonna say, I guess we armor Hawkeye, but then Black Cat is a fine stat line here. I mean, I guess that Mystique is 4 points of power. So some of these Thanos decks are Killmonger decks. Maybe I'm supposed to be playing around that. Oh my gosh! We just armored their Atuba. Rip. We can Mystique the Marvel next turn. This is the most numbers. So Mystique is 1. And then this is 3. That's 4, 10, only 12 here. The Mantis is +3, which would tie us in the middle. If I do this, this is 4, 10, 13, 14, 15. Falking the blue Marvel deck. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Doesn't quite look like it's gonna pay off for him here. I guess they had the Soul Stone there, but still. was certainly a play. Yep. Win submissions. Win matches is hard. Marvel Snap, you're so rude. You have to be so mean, Marvel Snap is only game. All right, I need to close my Twitter browser tab for the remainder of the stream. I just had a Tucker Carlson is actually a liberal pop up in my mentions, and I think we need to just calmly step away and focus on work for the day. People are, something. I'm not quite sure what, but they're definitely something. Alright, I think we just drop these here for stats. And then we have Marvel into Mystique Marvel in the center here, which is looking great for us. Well, they've been to the Hella, so I assume we're done here. And it's Agent 13's got a great split. The gold Kirby Crackle looks so good, especially with the gold background. No good, or the gold border. No good background on her, but the Crackle's real good. Oh my gosh, are they Cerebro 6? Oh! Are they someone from Hoaglandia? Some of the folks in the subs Discord were talking about this deck this morning. That's funny. Do we lose? Oh my god, did we lose? Wow, fucking rip. Rip, what a juke. The old Cerebro into Enchantress by Cerebro. We are not on their level. They deserve every single one of those cubes, chat. Every single one of them. I am not worthy. For those of you that are new here, we don't play Weird World games post-infinite. Onward, upward, backward, forward. Gonna bounce to the next one. I want to play my deck, not an amalgamation of their deck and ours. How many splits do I have on this Agent 13? She has Kirby Crackle. So it's gotta be a pretty good number here, huh? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only a couple of boosters off of getting to split her again. Maybe we'll do that. I really need to spend gold on a Coulson variant at some point. This base artwork is so awkward. The Fallen Interlude, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the quarter of a year. Take our extra energy. Drop our agent in. Sure. I think I'm just dropping this on curve. She always feels like a kind of risky card to drop on curve because of like this. Berserker, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Well. Do you see there being a format where the Guardians of Galaxies see a lot of play? Probably not. I don't know. But those ones that they could maybe do some OT updates to, like maybe if what's his name was like a 2/3 that gets +2, he might be okay. Unfortunately, we're just like not beating Hulk plus Doctor Doom, right? Yeah, Star-Lord's probably just a small swap away from being okay. Hey, I'm glad you joined it. Just a couple of good generic plugs this morning. I have an updated Series 4 and 5 tier list up on the YouTube channel every month. After I pick up the last Direct to Series 5 card for the month, I get a chance to play with it. I do an updated take on those. I also cover which cards you can expect to be downgrading inside of May. If the patches continue according to schedule and there aren't any delays, our next set of card series downgrades should be happening on May 16th, since we get a patch with downgrades every 4 weeks. The stream for the next 3 weeks is also sponsored by HelloFresh. If you want an easy way to support my content and you haven't checked out HelloFresh before, you can get 50% off your first box plus free shipping with them. And if you sign up for them in the US using my link as part of the promo, you can also collect a 6-month free sub gift to the channel as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. They do meals direct to your door, all of the ingredients and instructions on how to cook them to make getting into cooking easy and convenient. Okay, so Thanos deck into Limbo means that we kind of got to operate under the assumption that there's not going to be a 7th turn unless they use Reality Stone early. Wouldn't the 23rd be more likely? So, my understanding is their whole dev cycle is based on a 4-week cycle gap. So we'll see if it's different because of the longer season, but I was under the assumption that they just patch every 4 weeks. But you're right. Maybe they push it out. We don't technically get official word in advance one direction or another. Well, shit. I think I'd rather Star-Lord be a 2/3 that goes to 2/5 on hit than a 2/2 that goes to 2/6 on hit. I think the +4 is just too big of a swing. I don't know that I feel super strongly on that, but that would be my gut take. Drax is kind of a tough one because, like, if you made Drax bigger than he is now, he kind of runs into rescue problems where he's, like, bad into Shang-Chi. But maybe that's fine. I think they're gonna end the game this turn, so I'm gonna fill. A 415 response from Glenn from Second Dinner says, right now, our series drop coincides with our patch, which happens every 4 weeks. It isn't related to the month. Okay, yeah, so on that cycle, the 16th is an accurate estimation. Hey, congrats on getting Infinite, Mara. That ain't easy.
Escaped.
Hey, Zach, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Has it been proven whether or not gray border cards get more boosters? So, this isn't something we need to prove. This is something that we can know deterministically how it works because the developers have communicated it to us. Gray bordered cards do not get more boosters. Have not for a long time. There was one point during the closed beta and right after release where that was the case, but it's not any longer. Now, a card is twice as likely to get boosters if you are missing boosters towards your next upgrade for it. So the 4.5 years, by the way, Zach. Hope your Friday is off to a good start. Good morning, good morning. I really need to pay better attention to usernames because I genuinely can't remember if we've, like, played against a lot of... I can't recall if we played against a lot of Thanos today or if I've just queued into the same Thanos player a bunch of times. I think I'm gonna go, like, Nova into Killmonger into Shanna here in the Dark Dimension. Sounds kind of great. What would you recommend for the win a match with 40 plus power? I would just ignore it and just play games of Marvel Snap and you'll probably complete it incidentally. This could go either way. They flip up first, so my Killmonger is going to clean out their other cards at least. That's the real Mysterio on the right, but that plus a Shanna is probably not enough. Yeah, random location experiences will bump you up over it for sure. Nexus is a good call out. Man, if you want your YouTube take of the day, found the Galactus player. Actually, chat, Galactus is more interesting and takes more thought to play than decks like Darkhawk and Devil Dinosaur. Alright, YouTube commenter. You win. We'll take away your ability to post. Hey, Ryder, thank you for the 10 buds. Welcome back. Sure, Jan. Whatever you say.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this crazy? Call me, baby.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not playing the Bishop first, but I want to get the Mysterio closed to trigger the Vorbeers. As the most popular Snap streamer, do you think you often get sniped? I think every person that streams Marvel Snap gets sniped way less frequently than they complain about on their channel. But yeah, some amount of the time you're getting sniped. Just kind of how it be. Well, we thoroughly shoved them in a trash can. That was fun. Nice Wong. They might stay thinking they can win the right with the Tiger. I suppose in their defense, what's his name? Could put a hood there and get us.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they thought they were tying the Nova and then winning the Breaker. So as long as Shanna doesn't hood us, we're good to go. Nailed it. Easy dub. That was a solid game.
Victory.
First time Snowguard base on the board. No, we had her earlier. Shanna players definitely putting our base on the board. Our friend the lizard into Necrosha. These are locations. Jeff, do you think you would make a one-drop tier list next month since we're getting some solid one-drops? I think people have fun with that kind of stuff, but I think from a is this useful content perspective, the answer is resoundingly no. I don't know. In general, I see my niche as someone that's trying to focus on making relevant educational content. They have She-Hulk plus another card. Which unfortunately I think means we can't win. I just don't think, to fully articulate myself, I don't think having a tier list of all of the cards in a given power or energy cost is useful or actionable information that can help people at home make better deck building decisions. A lot of cards, the power level is contextual, right? And yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that would click into that. Like, it's a good piece of shitty clickbait that's ultimately like just novelty. And like, if people get joy from it, I guess more power to them. But like, ultimately, like, is this a piece of content that I think creates educational value? No, not really. I don't think it's something I would enjoy making, and I don't think it's useful and actionable, so it's just not really something I'd have an interest in working in. Yeah, there's so many good synergy cards in Marvel Snap that you're like, well, this one drop sucks most of the time, but it's like really good in this context. I also, if I'm being entirely honest, I kind of hate YouTube as a platform, and spending effort making content there is not something I want to do on the regular.
Wind, aid my hand.
Enough said, bub.
You like Twitch better? Yeah, honest, straightforward content performs significantly better on Twitch than it does on YouTube. On Twitch.tv, once you have something of at least a small following, you just have to show up every day and keep making good content. And just like putting in the work. Whereas on YouTube, even once you've made it and have an audience that follows you, you still have to keep constantly clickbaiting and playing psychological games, essentially, to allow your content to continue to be successful. I find that a pretty deeply unsatisfying experience, personally. I just want to, like, show up and make good stuff. I don't want to trick people into like clicking on my good stuff.
Victory.
But just like, it's like to give you an example, I'll go like, occasionally I'll like forget what YouTube is and I'll go clicking around looking for deck list ideas. And I clicked on, a video that said Nimrod Destroy, and I clicked into it, and it was just a Galactus deck. And it was just like, I felt kind of cheated and sad, and I closed YouTube and reopened Twitch. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go find someone making something live. I'm done playing these fucking games. Half a year, by the way, Steely. Appreciate it. In particular, the Snap part of YouTube you don't like, or just a platform in general? I'm gonna be honest, I never really paid attention to YouTube a significant amount before I got involved with it more for Snap content. Just because, I don't know, I think the types of edited content that tends to do well on that platform is, yeah, I guess it isn't really just a Snap problem. It's definitely not just a Snap problem. Even in Magic the Gathering and others, there's a lot of deck highlights that are all wins, no losses, because that's just like the thing that performs well. Just kind of is what it is. Do I want a free... Do I want a free 6-drop? I think I do. Is there a Hitmonkey in the middle? Might be doing similar things here. That's all, sure. So they could potentially be +4 on the left. There's probably a Killmonger coming down the pipe. Where this wins the game. I think we usually want to Shanna last, just in case Iron Fists or other things that could mess us up happen. Okay, so if their real Mysterio is... both of... My real Mysterio is left, so... I think we're good here. No, their real Mysterio could be right, and then we lose. It is! RIP. Close game. Boar Hunter, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. That was Molt. I have such a hard time keeping track of people that use usernames that are not their own. Those 1400 Shang boosters is a type for a new variant. Ha! One, I like this Shang variant, and two, I have a bunch of other cards I need upgrades for that I don't have credits for yet. So, a solid beat. Do we think their Sentry deck likely has more Shang targets? Probably not, right? Just gonna jam this one proactively. Is Shanna +4 if you have Bishop in play? No. Mysterio is unique in that it plays out its copies. Cards like Shanna, Doctor Doom, Squirrel Girl, they add copies to other locations. It's different. We do this, and then next turn we go Killmonger into Shanna. I like that. Count on Shanna winning Sanctum for us. Is Monkey better than Lizard? Yeah, maybe. Monkey would have been 4. I guess Lizard's probably going to end up on 2. Yeah, I think you're right. Monkey would have been better than Lizard left. I tried to play a 4-cost, 10-power Shuri deck recently, Grindel, and it felt kind of mediocre. Enchantress is great. Shauna's maybe still bad. Jury's out on her. Might be fine. Might be terrible. This Toxic Sarah deck, or whatever you want to call it, I think is up there with Cerebro 3 for one of the worst decks people consistently play in Marvel Snap currently. It's very popular because I think Hazmat and Mary are like kind of pet cards that people like playing, but the metrics on Untap for it are consistently pretty bad. I think it's definitely worse than the traditional Sarah shell. Worth noting that Shauna was good for getting into Sanctum here, though. I'm not doing viewer decks today, Marty. We might do them on Monday. Toxic Wong going is better. I mean, that might be true, but that deck's also bad. I don't think there's any competitive Hazmat decks at the moment, unfortunately. think the biggest thing to note about Shanna, if you're trying to make her work, is that she's not a card you could ever play on curve, really. You're not playing her on turns like 3, 4, or 5. She's a 6-drop that helps you fill in the remaining spots on your board to add stats to the last turn of the game. And she's pretty good at doing that, but that's what you should expect her to do. Does Sandman being pushed out of the meta make Hazmat any better, since go-wide decks can be played more safely? Why do you think Sandman was hurting go-wide decks? If anything, go-wide decks were good into Sandman because they went wide and got onto the board ahead of time. The thing that is, what's it called? The thing that is bad for go-wide decks is Galactus, which is more popular than ever after this most recent patch. It is resoundingly and solidly the #1 archetype in terms of popularity. The new chicken to flock. Okay, so we're gonna die to Nimrod, huh? TLDR. Like a small chance this is big enough post-overkill to beat the Nimrod here. Sure. I should Shanna before I Killmonger. Nope. They might have 2 destroy things here, which would get us. And this also blows something up and sends the Nimrod back this way. Which could be possible. Yeah. It's actually a surprisingly close game despite their ideal roll here. Just a few points short. And Shanna call the same one drop. She cannot. I'm pretty sure. Are there reasonable hazmat decks? This variation has okay numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's worse than just the stock Sarah by a solid chunk, right? Yeah, wow. Stock Sarah has a real high cube rate. Which I think this deck is in part responsible for why Galactus is so popular. That includes lower games. No, this is only 70 to 100. I guess I can pull these out. It goes up when I pull the top out. Yeah, looking at the untapped stats, Hella is funny up there. Galactus is the only deck that's above 10% at the moment now. Just predictable. What's the specific Sarah controls at the top? It's literally just like stock Sarah control. Just like Sarah, Shang-Chi, Killmonger. It's like this deck I'm playing now minus Shanna and Storm. I really like playing Jeff with Miles Morales. It's a good enabler for that. Also, for reference, for people that haven't used Untap before, you can access, you don't see the win rate statistics, but like you can pull up the tier list and you can expand and see the most popular version of a deck list in the tier list without paying anything. It's free 99. With Lizard's changed, do you have any recommendations for another replacement? Why do you need to replace Lizard because it was changed? The number one thing you should get through your skull as a gamer is that just because they nerfed a game piece doesn't mean it's suddenly unplayable. The Lizard nerf was good because Lizard was easily the best 2-drop around, and it's still very good and very playable post-change. Especially in a deck like this one, where you're playing Enchantress that can mitigate Lizard's existing downside. Unfortunately, I think I need to Killmonger before we Sarah, just so my board's not super gummed up.
Victory.
Galactus needs 0 power or 1 power at most. I've been so desensitized that I can't tell if suggesting Galactus just needs less power is a fucking troll or not. Like, I genuinely don't know if they just don't get it, or if they do get it, they're fucking trolling me. There's so many baffling Galactus takes out there. It's hard to decipher. Alright, I'm gonna use my hubbed Master Mold into the Asgard, so that way even if they win, they can't do anything useful with it. I chose to swap Lizard for Jeff in this deck list. I think that's fine. I think Jeff and Lizard are kind of interchangeable. But again, it is worth noting that, like, Lizard has synergy with Enchantress in this deck, which has value. In your opinion, would you buy Thanos now, or should I save my tokens for a card that hasn't released yet and won't release yet for a month? I don't know if the card that's not releasing for a month is good yet, but it's also worth noting that you get between 5,000 and 8,000 collector's tokens a month in Marvel Snap, even if you're completely free to play. So if you're concerned about getting High Evolutionary when it comes out, you could spend 0 tokens today and still have enough tokens to get High Evolutionary when it releases at the end of next month. If you're interested on my thoughts for the existing Series 4 and 5 cards, I posted an updated tier list for that this morning. That number is dependent on you not being in the low 30 ranks. No, it's not. I didn't give that quantifier because it has nothing to do with your ranks. When I talk about the number of collector's tokens you get per month, I'm assuming no ranked rewards in that computation. If I was making the assumption that you needed a particular rank, I would have added that as a quantifier. But I'm not, so I didn't. We have High Evolutionary or Living Tribunal will be permanent Series 5. No, they have not communicated that to the player base. They didn't tell us that Kang was going to be permanent Series 5 until a couple days before he released. Hopefully, they'll give us more lead time than that, but the precedent is not getting much lead time at all, for what it is worth. I think ideally they tell us something's going to be permanent Series 5 when it releases at the start of the month.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my gosh, that was a hub to Mystique? Are you kidding me? I didn't even notice that. It was a fucking hub to Mystique. Gross. I'm +4 in the middle. We died to Ultron though, right? Because I have priority. Big nose. You play Mystique and then Absorbing Man. Does Absorbing Man become an ongoing card? It does not. When Mystique copies a ongoing effect, she loses her on reveal. This is not a casual dagger enjoyer, chat. But they've been around the block a little bit. For reference, you need at least 6 splits to get a Kirby Crackle on a card. You never find a dagger deck that felt right. Yeah, the movement cards like dagger just aren't very good currently. Hopefully, Gwen Spider and other cards coming in June can help shore that up a little bit. Casual dagger enjoyer is my System of a Down cover band. LOL. Yeah, the next couple months of Marvel Snap releases are really solid. This is definitely a human being we're playing against. Bots don't have new releases like Stegron. You think Nebula is really as good as everyone seems to believe? I don't know. How good does everybody seem to believe? No idea what amount of good you are attaching to this card. Three nerf Sunspot levels. That's a strong take. It's a very different card than that. She's a 1-5 minimum. All right. That's a Twitch chat level take there. How on God's green earth is Nebula a 1-5 minimum? She's a 1-3 minimum if you play her on exactly 1. And even that's not a guarantee because of things like Jeff and Nightcrawler and Polaris and other things that can pull her around. Yeah, I mean, like, I think she's gonna be a good, probably playable card. But also, like, you're gonna need, yeah, and beast bouts and stuff like that. You're also going to... You're also gonna need to make sure you put armor in your decks because her addition to the game probably means that there's just, like, more killmongers than ever, right?
This land is always changing.
Escaped.
The take that she's good with, like, debris and goblins seems good. Hey, look, we'll get to finish the game with 40 or more total power. Yeah, we'll be checking out the new Hoyoverse game on stream either Monday or Tuesday next week. As a sponsored segment for the Twitch Bounty Board. It's my current content plans. Mr. Negative. Alright, one of these locations might be going away here. Are you familiar with the base program in Chicago? Never heard of it. The Hoyoverse games more free-to-play accessible, or are they harder to free-to-play? I mean, everybody that I've talked to that plays Genshin free-to-play seems to be relatively happy with it, but I don't free-to-play any games, so I'm not really a good person to ask for opinions on that. We spend dollary dues here. They did just take priority, which is great for us. I get to Enchantress here, among other things. think I'd rather Shanna than Shang-Chi the left against Mr. Negative deck.
I am Iron Man.
Mr. Negative doesn't usually have individually large cards. They're mostly ongoing stuff.
I am Iron Man.
Enchantress, I choose you! The old Baxter building Nexus math.
Victory.
Poor Mr. Negative, like, they nerfed Sandman making it better, but then buffed Enchantress, also keeping it in check. It's probably in a better position overall than it was before, but probably not top tier still. You had played Shanna before the monkey. Does monkey count the 3/1 drops as well? No, there's a difference between playing cards and adding cards to locations in Marvel Snap. Shanna does the latter, which monkey does not count.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Count for Bishop. No, Bishop again counts the cards that you are actually playing. I think in the current meta, should Negative incorporate Scroll or Rogue? Yeah, probably. I think we might be back in a Rogue is better than Valkyrie metagame. I had previously been playing what's it called? I had previously been playing Valk in the Shuri meta, but that's changed. I probably don't need Enchantress in this matchup, so I'm just gonna play her out for tempo here. Okay, probabilistically, Shanna wins the center for us. They did discard a Swarm, so they're not going to have too much of a problem contesting Mojo World. This fills the left and the right here. I should always sequence Shanna last because Hitmonkey doesn't care about the order the cards are played, and I don't want Shanna to generate a 0 and 0 out something coming after her. We're gonna win left and center. Gonna stay for sure. Just a Modoc. They just felt, and this is actually something that Shanna does that's nice for this deck. Our opponent just feels confident in the center. So long as Shanna doesn't have a top 10 anime betrayal here. Oh, we really kind of needed a 2-drop there, a 2-power thing there, huh? Oh, Squirrel Girl gets us there. Sick. Yeah, we'd have lost the breaker if the Squirrel Girl hadn't flipped. I was disappointed when I saw the Deadpool, but then the Squirrel flipped too. Yeah, good showing for Shanna with Storm. The old 1200 Killmonger boosters. Yes, Enchantress buff, dragging us across the finish line there. It's a great note. I mean, I think Enchantress was a card that was already pretty close to playable, and they made her strictly better, so yeah, she's great. That's kind of annoying. Oh. With Goose in the middle, I actually can't... Huh? If I can't play Sarah on 5, nobody's playing anything on 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Man, we're hoping to draw Killmonger next turn, so I could go Nova Lizard Killmonger on the left. I guess we have 2 draws technically. Everybody's just vibing here this turn. Vibe check. We're also probably in a decent spot just for winning the left anyways, right? With the Enchantress draw. Enchantress, Lizard, Nova is, what, 12? They're 1000% a Doctor Doom deck, right? I think we do this to play around Doctor Doom. We're leaving. Hey, Falcon. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Almost afternoon here in the cornfields. We've got an updated Series 4 and 5 tier list on the YouTube channel. Ranking all of the cards there as we head on into May next month. Season reset is Monday night. We've also got a newish sponsor for the stream for the next year. So we're checking out some Hello Fresh meal on stream later today. Be sure to check them out if you want fresh meals delivered right to your door, ready to prepare with easy instructions in the United States. I basically just press the snap button anytime the peak is remotely positive for us. This is a solid peak for us. Should we upgrade our Shanna so that way she has a gold border like the rest of the deck? She's looking a little out of place, chat. I have enough boosters and credits. I think we're gonna be playing her enough that we need to gold border her, huh? No, Shanna does not work with Monkey. I'm so sad that I forgot to open my reserves before I bought Stegron. So I need to wait 2 more weeks now since it's the season rollover. I can't open my boxes until the 9th. And for people that are wondering, I'm avoiding opening my reserves because I'm currently collection complete, so I don't want to open reserves and not have even a small chance to get a card. YouTube videos that are dedicated just to opening reserves have had pretty mediocre metrics, so they'll be on the video archive on my secondary channel, but they won't have a dedicated video on the main channel. What kind of food have I gotten from HelloFresh? I personally am a vegetarian, but my wife enjoys chicken, so sometimes they get some of their chicken meals in addition to their vegetarian and vegan ones. I personally really enjoy cooking with chickpeas. So they have a good range of dishes that have those as their primary protein. As a solid Human Torch variant, for sure. Inked Cloak? Yep. Oh, this is the person that had the sicko, what's it called, split earlier today, right? They had the really good dagger split. Have you tried doing YouTube shorts? Maybe those could make for a good short. Well, opening that many reserves actually isn't a fast process, so it doesn't really fit into a short. The other thing is that I know I don't look it, but I am actually over the age of 30, which means it's unfortunately illegal for me to make videos in a vertical format. All right, how big are we getting in the middle? Hawkeye goes to 9. This takes us to 13. Bishop's getting +4, so we're technically winning the middle here. YOLO? YOLO. We could get got here. If they have more than 3 on the right, we might lose the middle. I'm surprised they played into the location where I had 3 power. I was expecting them to play into the Nova path. Probably played there. Oh, they have a 1 energy miles. Close game. My thoughts on the new nerfs and buffs. You can find a full balance patch review on my YouTube channel here. How do I feel energy-wise after changing to a vegetarian diet? I've been a vegetarian for almost 16 years? 15 years, give or take. Summer I was 17, so 15 years. I don't really drink any caffeine other than the occasional iced tea. I think Shanna would be more usable if she was played instead of added. I mean, she would have less utility in other spots, right? Like she wouldn't work with Storm. They eat meat socially. I just don't enjoy the taste of meat, so I don't eat it. Taste and texture of most meats, not a fan of. Literally unplayable. Dear game, one of your finest Project Pegasus, please. Do we know when the patch that's supposed to bring Kitty back will be live? I answered this question and more in my tier list video from this morning, where I talk about card downgrades, among other things that are coming to Marvel Snap. Killmonger looking a little saucy here.
My hand.
Could be a Cerebro 2 angle from the opponent, so I'm gonna play Bishop here rather than Enchantress. Bishop's gonna end up being a little bit smaller, but I want the flexibility to do that. Snap him here before Killmonger flips up. And if I was the opponent, I would be apprehensive about this snap because the Nova kind of implies that Killmonger could be coming. Oh, they're the Wong on reveal deck. Does this beat White Tiger? It doesn't, right? Because the White Tiger puts them to 9? Big rip. I guess this puts us to 7 in the middle, and then if they go Tiger, Tiger, we win the tiebreaker? Okay, sure. Oh, we don't win. It's actually just a draw. Sure. Hey, Zapdos, thanks for up in the prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, slow mode being on for non-subscribers is intentional. Usually up to about 2,000 concurrents on an average day. Things get a little bit too fast for me to be able to keep track of and respond to messages if we have chat at regular speed.
Breaking news.
As we covered moments ago, I am an old man and I need the help. Hey, Whiskey Jack, thanks for the sub gifts. Happy Friday. I don't think I'm playing Zabu into Baxter Building. I think I want to leave the spaces open there for some more higher powered cards. I think I'm okay giving up my Zabu to take away their Invisible Woman. Do I want Killmonger here in the middle? I think so. Assume this is Dracula in the center for them. The people going back and forth in chat about the vertical video format joke. It's a joke. It's not illegal for me to post videos in a vertical format. I'm just an old man that has no desire to change. I think the kids should try turning their phones sideways like the rest of us has done for decades, and they'll be okay. I personally just don't have a strong desire to branch out into other edited video content forms.
I am Iron Man.
European Dracula, eh? Oh, Bishop's a solid draw. So we get to go Bishop into Mysterio, into Hitmonkey, into Lizard over here. I think I'm expecting them to play for here and here, so I'm just gonna punt the right side. Quality Hitmonkey draw here. Alright, so we're 24 in the middle, so even with this apocalypse here that they have, they're only going to 16. Quality numbers go burr game for us there. One more mission to do before the animals finish assembling for the season. Garcock boosters and debris boosters. Cards we already got inked copies for. Probably storming New York. Not a fan of that place.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah? Yeah, tempo Enchantress looking solid here again. The rock slide here actually means that Shuri's Lab is not great for the opponent's deck. That's likely indicative of them being a Darkhawk deck. Am I killmongering? I can't decide if I'm killmongering. If I bishop, next turn I could go Ant-Man. I need to killmonger or Shanna. I think it's just killmonger. And then we Ant-Man here just for like tempo. To put something into play, and then next, well, I guess next turn I could do this, this, and this, right? And we fill here. Yeah, I think that's the play. Going to Bishop Mysterio? Nah, I think I want to just Killmonger and set up to win the left. I guess we are unfortunately getting got by a Doctor Doom here, which is possible for any deck to play these days. Yeah. Oh, just She-Hulk? Really? Okay, we're good to go on that one, I believe. Is that Monkey? A Monkey does get doubled up. Dara, our Mysterio is an 8. Don't need it, but feel better about having it. CO, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
Victory.
Alright, let's shift gears. We've been doing this one for about an hour. Got a little variety in our Marvel snapping this morning. Okay, so before I do, like, recorded my updated tier list last night, I went through Untapped, like, looking for, like, decks that had been leveraging cards that I thought weren't very good. And I still rated Nimrod pretty low because most of its stats are shit. But this deck had metrics that were above my expectations. So this might be a smoldering dumpster fire, but also I would like to try it. Nimrod has a place in the Galactus decks. Yeah, but the non-Nimrod Galactus decks have better stats, so being playable in the worst version of a deck isn't a very strong selling point. Hey, Gorium. Thanks for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Appreciate it. Wow. So their copy of Wave is actually great for us. One of the reasons why we're playing Psylocke in this deck is so we can play Sarah or Nimrod ahead of curve. And now I get to go Nimrod here into Wolverine Deathlock next turn. If we were playing for keeps competitively, I would snap here, but I don't want to chase my opponent out. Says local man about to lose to a Professor X. Just a Thanos steal. And then this is blowing up another 8 power, so my null is going to be 11 next turn. Sorry, did I say 11? I misspoke.
Enough said.
Destroyer! I think it's just this, right? Top deck Venom. I don't think top deck Venom wins us the game, right? It, like, puts Nimrod into the center, but Nimrod's only 6 stats in the center. I can just go +6 on the right. I hope this is good enough. They Shang us on the right. They are at 12, and we'll be at 13, so we're beating Shang. I guess their Shang could be Wakandan Embassy. Yeah, they're actually leaving. Now Not bad. Thank you for constantly pumping out premium content, not putting up with any BS. Thanks, Darth Tater. Folks like you make this possible for me to be here, so thanks for keeping me around. Any recommendations for snap streamers to watch when you aren't on? I will say that my takes on which snap streamers I watch is definitely a little bit biased by time zones, because I only watch streamers that aren't live during the day, obviously, but there's a bunch of reasonable people in the snap community. Dexter, D-Money, Dara, Paper, Ordinary Harry. Hey, I hate listing out names. I'm sure there's always going to be one or two that I watch it occasionally that I forget. Fresh Lobster, KK Sparkles. Most of the people that I watch are people that tend to be consistently infinite every season. Oh yeah, KM Best. So, Collins and KM Best to a degree, part of the reason why I forgot his name actually, is they're good content creators, but unfortunately, they've been stuck in bot hell for a long time. And it's just tough for me to like watching someone just play into a bunch of bots just like is kind of not content that I enjoy. And it's not their fault. Like, I feel bad for them that they're in that spot, but it just like takes away some of what I would be watching the content for. Yeah, the most recent set of matchmaking changes improved things a little bit for them. They have a lot of repairs now and less bots, but still kind of narrow matchmaking for them overall. Yeah, it's a huge waste of their talent for sure. Hopefully Second Dinner keeps iterating on that system to make it better for them and people that want to watch them. Oh my gosh, Wolverine went back into Shuri's lab. I'm sure we're gonna die to a Shang-Chi or a Valkyrie here, but we'll have a large null before we do. Does anyone do fresh account to infinite content? There's been a few people that have done stuff like that, but the problem with it is, once you're an experienced player and you start playing in the early pools, you break away from actual humans and put yourself into a fresh low pool bot hell very quickly based on accelerating your MMR by understanding the game. I assume this is Shanger Valk on the left. Speaking of bots, this feels very beep boop. I think any of these are bot splits, but
Victory.
staying in while dead to center. It's not to say we don't get any bots. Okay, this is, no, that's not technically a bot split. The Medusa has a rainbow background, so technically not only bots, but strange play. If it's not a bot, it's a human that's not paying much attention or doesn't care. Alright, well. We're teeing up some yummies over here on the left, says local man about to be armored or Cosmode. I would have thought Death would be a better choice than Null in this kind of deck. I think, unless you're doing, like, Killmonger Squirrel Girl kind of stuff,
Aid my hand.
Death tends to not be particularly good in a deck like this. Are we dead? I feel like kind of dead. Like Cerebro 2 here.
Escaped.
I think looking at that last game we just played and commenting on location variance is an interesting take. Because sure, we had 2 restrictive locations, but my opponent was also playing a deck/card to take advantage of restrictive locations by creating a 3rd. So that really wasn't just pure location variance so much as it's my opponent's deck was built in a way to leverage a board like that, and my deck wasn't. And I think there's a lot of lack of critical evaluation and reflection in games like that where people just like want to complain about something rather than reflecting on their own deck building decisions and that of their opponent's deck building decisions as well.
Opponent snapped.
Agatha Gaming. The vault here is not great for us. I'll avoid playing the Bucky because I might. I might
I am Iron Man.
we might draw Nimrod. I mean, like Nimrod Deathlock on the last turn. Carnage into Null here, sounds great.
Enough said.
Even beat the Dracula in Infinite. Got him.
Victory.
We have a video. I'm getting people are saying we have a video for the upcoming Snap season. Let's take a look here, huh? I search Marvel Snap and I get a bunch of Marvel Snap content. A direct link for me. Go 2 minutes ago. Thanks for the quick update, chat. Toggle my audio settings here so you can hear it I have a fancy mixer here that makes it so normally you can't hear what's being played in my browser. So that way, chat doesn't hear things that they shouldn't hear if I have a tab open up. Let's take a look-ski-poo here, huh?
Y106 FM. Prepare yourself for the most totally radical season of Marvel Snap the Galaxy has ever known. I mean, is it awesome? Duh! Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
That's a 4-6 Nebula. Okay, there's been some confusion if Nebula is a 1-1 or a 4-6. Is this an old advertising material? She was a 4-6 in some of the data mines as well. The most recent one, she was a 1-1, so let's see.
Crank it to the max and get ready to rock out to the Guardians' greatest hits.
Oh, ha! Welcome back to KMS.
He's such a fucking gem, chat. That's great. That's great.
That's 1988 radio. It's a beautiful night in Missouri, and that little ditty was another of the Guardians' greatest hits. I bet you want to hear more of that catalog, am I right? Ha! Anyway, this is your radio star-lord, Ben Brode from Second Dinner, never napping, always snapping, right here on your radio dial. I've got a bodacious playlist coming up for you, and I'm amped to introduce these new artists. First up is our season pass superstar. She turns any location into a house party, even though she'd rather be dancing with herself. It's Nebula. Nebula's a one-cost, one-power card.
Okay, it is in fact just old card in the materials. She is going to be a 1-1. Okay, so this is confirmation of what the card actually is here. So that's good. We were debated at the start. She's a lot more playable and interesting as a 1-drop than a 4-drop.
But she's a righteous value because each turn after you play her, she gains +2 power if your opponent doesn't play a card there. Talk about a gnarly distraction for your opponent. Your other Guardians like Groot, Rocket Raccoon, and Star-Lord will love joining her since they benefit from opponents' cards trying to stop her. She's a primo card to play on turn 1 and in locations where your opponent can't play cards like Miniaturized Lab, Morag, and the Space Throne. A couple musicians we love here at KMS 1988 Radio have recently changed their look in preparation for their new albums. Check out these variants for Gamora and Star-Lord. Tubular! This season pass has a ton of new stuff to collect, including this amazing Nebula variant. The fresh stuff doesn't stop there. No way, dude! We got a posse of new Guardians to join in on the fun, like Iron Lad.
Iron Lad looks good, exactly as data mined 4-6 on reveal. Copy the text of your deck's top card.
Who's a younger, alternate dimension Kang the Conqueror who travels back in time to defeat himself in the future. So Iron Lad can copy the text of your deck's top card. It's awesome with Iron Man, Black Panther, Devil Dinosaur. He goes great with Brood and Mr. Sinister. The lad can even copy Galactus.
I mean, we knew it was right fucking there, but also, like, why did you have to tell him? Well, I feel personally attacked. I feel personally attacked.
Howard the Duck is a dimension-hopping detective from Duckworld whose arch nemesis is Dr. Bong.
Okay, I want to see if they show us how his interface works here on Howard the Duck with the tap of this to see the top card
He
of your
uses his
deck.
detective powers to show you the top card of your deck before you draw it. This is a great way to ensure you get just what you want.
Oh, did you see that? Let's do that. Let's do that again.
Draw it. This is a
So so it's not actually, I was wondering how this was going to work. It's not actually an activated ability on this. You're not like triggering something on the board. It just shows you the card behind him. So you press on him and the top card of your deck is just like hanging out behind him like a token card would be.
great way to ensure you get just what you want with Iron Lad and Jubilee. High Evolutionary is completely ridiculous. I actually pitched this card as a joke, and they decided to make it happen. He's an evil geneticist.
I pitched this card as a joke, and they decided to make it happen. That's a fun developer origin story. That's great.
Who's always trying to bring humanity into the next step of evolution. At the start of the game, he unlocks the secret ability of all of your cards that have no abilities. His methods may be bogus, but High Evolutionary is like 7 new cards in one. What were we thinking? Check out this playlist. Wasp. On reveal, afflict 2 random enemy cards here with -1 power. Misty Knight. When you end a turn with unspent energy, give another friendly card +1 power. Shocker. On reveal, the leftmost card in your hand costs 1 less. Cyclops. When you end a turn with unspent energy, afflict 2 random enemies here with -1 power. The Thing. On reveal, afflict a random enemy card here with -1 power. Repeat this twice more. Abomination costs 1 less for each enemy card in play that's afflicted with negative power.
Abomination seems sick. You like hazmat your opponent's board, and then like Abomination is what? Like you hazmat their board. It's free, right? There's no minimum on this. So just like Moon Girl, copy your free Abominations. It's actual free 99.
Hulk. Ongoing, +2 power for each turn you ended with unspent energy. You can use all of the
Yeah, Scorpion is also good.
ability cards together, but you don't have to. Try Super Wasp and Hulk with Lockjaw, or just Misty Knight and Cyclops in your Sunspot and She-Hulk deck. Scorpion and Spider-Woman are also a great combo with the new Abomination. The Living Tribunal is the second most powerful being in the entire multiverse. He's in
Second most powerful being in the entire multiverse. Okay, it's gotta be Big Bad territory then, right? Are they gonna tell us that? The first is Jeff.
in charge of balancing the scales on a cosmic level. Now, he splits your total power evenly among all locations. So with the Living Tribunal, you can slap down humongous power in one lane and spread the love. Try and maximize your power with Wong, Black Panther, anything that doubles like Iron Man or Onslaught. Now, all these artists will be going on tour soon, so be sure to get tickets for these radical new venues. Deep Space. Card text is disabled here. It's a tougher ticket, but maybe you can sneak in the side door at Milano. Turn 5 is the only turn cards can be played here.
That's exciting. I know the number one thing the Marvel Snap community has been asking for is more locations that restrict your ability to play to them. This is gonna get people amped up.
Thank you so much once again for listening to us here at KMS 1988 AM Radio and for playing and supporting Marvel Snap. It means so much to us. We hope you truly love Nebula and the rest of the new cards and Guardians' greatest hits. And please keep the feedback coming. We have people waiting on the line to take your call right now. Until next time, this is Ben Brode. Stay snappy, and I'll see you at the dance-off. Peace!
Okay, so we notably didn't get so noteworthy here, we didn't get a release order for the cards for this season. They've talked about in previous videos, the order they teased them in the video weren't the order they actually released in. The real debate was either Living Tribute or High Evolutionary being permanent Series 5. So they didn't, when they announced Kang initially, they didn't tell us it was going to be perpetually Series 5 unannounced. So they communicated that Kang would be perpetually Series 5 shortly before he went live. That was the data mine order 2 for what it's worth. No, the data mine order had High Evolutionary as the last card of May, right? It was, I'm pretty sure the data mine order was Iron Lad, Duck, Living Tribunal, then High Evolutionary. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure the last two were switched. Tribunal is always last. All right, now you're gonna make me scroll through my data mine DMs. Hold on. No, okay, yeah, I'm wrong. I'm misremembering. I mean, this is the internet, and I am not allowed to change my opinion when confronted with new information. I will only double down and delete this and pretend it doesn't exist. Originally, Jeff did get changed though. Is noteworthy. Jeff the baby land shark was originally supposed to be that one I definitely remembered. These two got swapped. I bet there were tech issues with Jeff. If I was a gambling man. Toddler on the keyboard. No worries, been there. Okay, hopefully we get communication on permanent series 5 cards soon. I'm gonna ask that question. Hopefully they, if any of those cards are going to be permanent Series 5, they communicate it before, like, the week of. All right, let's go back to playing some more Nimrod, huh? Nimrod will be one of the cards downgrading to Series 4 next month. The patch on the 16th. Not a powerhouse, but an amusing card. Yes, Nebula is a season pass card. She should be a good one. Hey, Distortion. Thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a solid one for us. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Great to see almost 50 new followers in, and we've only been live for a couple hours. For folks that are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Please discard my Wolverine. Rats. You can find me here Monday through Friday, playing Marvel Snap for about 10 a.m. Central until about 3, 4, 5 p.m. Central. I take the weekends off from being live, but I do post YouTube content 7 days a week over at the Hoaglandia Snap channel there. Usually, we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes on stream, and the best of the decks that I play end up getting highlights. I think this is Bucky into Deathlock here, huh? Try and draw with Asgard. Means I don't get to blow up Wolverine, but I think this is ideal. Wow, rip. All right, I believe Wolverine's gonna flip into Asgard. Let's draw some cards here.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, looks like Spectrum Destroyer here. I'm gonna vet him into Deathlock. It's a real shame our Null got discarded, because it would be absolutely massive right now. Hey, Phantom Brave, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine is very attached to our center location. That seems good for the home team. Yeah, I do still play. I play Genshin every day. The Genshin channel, the Discord server, isn't an official channel. It is a thread under Gaming General. Also one in there for folks playing Honkai Star Rail lately. We're gonna play some of that on stream on Monday, I think. I think this is the right play. Knock him down. Okay, so we do this, and then I might destroy we could destroy her into Null in theory. We could also like destroy her into Deathlock Carnage and send Dimrods everywhere. Destroy her into Null will be a lot of numbers. The rock makes playing into Quantum Tunnel a little more appealing too, though. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to destroy her to the right. Oh my gosh, I just gave them, they just got a copy of our Null. Oof. Well? Yeah, we just can't get past their copy of Null now, right? Alright, I'm gonna send Dimrods around the board here. I think we just lose regardless, right? Even if I put a full set of Dimrods into the right, we're not good enough. Man, that's so sad. We probably win this game if they don't have White Queen, right? 26 here in the middle. Silly good card decks doing good card things. Okay, so we have Wolverine into Island, or into Lab. And then we can Psylocke out the Sarah on 4. Then we can Nimrod on 5 still into Deathlock plus another Destroy card on 6 potentially. No! I'm supposed to get the Nimrod opponent. That's not fair. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Okay, so we Carnage here. We slide Jeff. Do I slide Jeff? If I do this, I suppose I could also Carnage into Destroyer. I don't even know if that's good, but it's kind of funny. Okay, this might be wrong. I want a Destroyer though, I think. Should I destroy her first? We could destroy her mid. And then we could Carnage right to bail out of there. And play for the left side. Yeah, that's actually probably the better line, right? Because this lets us play for here. Here and here. Their deck probably doesn't play into Shuri's land very well. Oh my gosh, and the Wolverine flipped in the direction we wanted it to. I guess this order gives us slightly less Nimrod, but that's probably fine, right? Sweet. Yeah, there are a few ways that turn can play out. We even got Dream Dimension out of being able to optimally speed this game too. We still ended up with a lot of stats. One. Sarah doesn't dream. She does not.
This just in.
Huh. Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Unfortunately, Galactus. If they don't have Galactus, we're in an incredible spot. Just Destroyer! Anything you can do, I can do better. This will give us a 7-power Carnage, and then 2 6-power things here. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Got me. Got me. Look at the little baby death, chat.
Victory.
Get out of here. I don't know if this deck is good, but it certainly seems great. I think that's an excellent summary. We've acquired enough games for a YouTube highlight, but I think I'm going to continue spinning the Nimrod wheel for a little bit. To set a low bar, this seems like a great... Set a low bar, it seems like the best Nimrod deck I've played. Mods, can we make an update command that links to the dev update and says, hey, we saw it? I think we Psylocke and hope to redraw Sarah and or Nimrod on 4. Adelan.
Escaped.
Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If we were playing for keeps, I would snap the Shang-Chi into the monster here. Whew! Well then. Need to draw Nimrod this turn. Probably dead. Play Destroyer and hope for Null. Yeah, maybe. don't know. We probably lose, but I don't know. Make some Nimrods. Ship it. We're probably dead, but colors and lights and something.
Union to me.
Ooh, that's actually kind of unfortunate for us, huh? That means we have less Nimrods overall? Oh my gosh, and the Wolverine went middle? Wow, what a disaster. And grip.
Enough said.
I can't believe Nimrod lost. You and me both. Okay. Miniaturized Lab's a little bit sad for us. We'll have to wait till later to send Nimrod over. Hang on. Okay, come on! Okay, we didn't want to draw Bucky anyways. I'll take a Nimrod or a Sarah. Carnage. Yeah. Guess we'll do this into this and hope that Wolverine lands left.
Enough said.
Oh, that's so tempting to stay in for. That's so tempting to stay in for. Okay, Wolverine stays middle, and Nimrod and Destroyer win the right. Copium. If Wolverine goes left, he'd be 7 and Nimrod would be 6, so we get potential for that way too. Okay, we need Wolverine to go left or center. I believe we win. Oh wait, do we win the breaker anyways? No, we were good. We were guaranteed. Actually locked.
Victory.
Actually could not lose. Okay. Expertly navigated, coolly calculated. I am not planning to do a dev update reaction. Yeah, that's perfect, Kurt. I really appreciate it. They didn't play mid. Their deck usually can't play mid, especially with Sarah out. Do you think Sunspot will have synergy with Hulk's high evolutionary ability? Yeah, they should work together would be my expectation, Poseidon. Are any new cards Series 5 only? Yeah, they're Series 5 or Season Pass. I think we just go like Bucky into Bucky Carnage. Or would I rather Wolverine Carnage to potentially spread them out a little bit? This doesn't fill the center guarantee. Yes, probably a little better. Yeah, we get an 8 power Carnage back to our hands here, which is nice. Is 8 power Null actually my best play here? I think it is, actually. It likely loses? What does it lose to? I'm beating Magneto. I'm beating Doctor Doom. I don't think they're a She-Hulk deck. How do I lose to Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom puts them to 13 here. They get to 16 here. Doctor Doom's only 11 in the middle. Yeah, I'm going to lose the right, but I'm winning left and center. The Jeff move doesn't matter, chat. It's only +8 here. We're beating Magneto and Doctor Doom. I'm staying. Yeah, this is like double Jeff move Doctor Doom. They lose the game. I don't know what people at home are counting that they think we lose here, but... Yeah, we're actually even beating She-Hulk if they had it in their deck for some reason, but this doesn't look like a She-Hulk deck. Usually, Ebony Maw and Jubilee means no She-Hulk. Even if they had She-Hulk, they leave both copies of Jeff here and She-Hulk, they're still only 20 to 20, and then I'm winning left and right. Oh, yeah, we're way more than good there. What is Psylocke played? Psylocke is played on turn 3 to let you play Sarah or Nimrod on turn 4. We play Psylocke to do that as opposed to Electro, because when we Sarah on 4, we want to play more than one card on turn 5 generally. just end this game. Cheaper cards here to start, unfortunately.
Escape.
I glanced at the deck and saw Null and Destroyer, and I thought Jeff was playing Galactus, and I was so confused because I felt debated. I went looking for Nimrod decks the other day on YouTube and clicked into a video that was titled Nimrod Destroy, and the deck list was literally just Galactus with Nimrod in it. I was just like, this is the YouTube experience. I don't know why I bother. Such a medium platform for finding anything remotely useful on. Well, is that... I think we came out ahead here.
Oh, snap.
It's a little bit of a mixed bag, really. Playing Venom out this early might be wrong.
Enough said, bub.
Wind, aid my hand.
You wanted the Carnage left? Really? Okay spot there. Wakanda's a little annoying here in the center. Notably, none of our things on the left die to Shang-Chi, which is nice for us.
Victory.
I'm just gonna go to the next one. Just go next. We could sit here and we could ponder, but they're just on a different level than we are. Let's just not worry our pretty little heads about it. Move along like I know you've done. Sand's really solid. We get to go Nova into Wolverine into Psylocke. Damn it, Bobby. At least Sarah didn't get hit. Psylocke getting hit would have been ideal, but this could definitely be worse. play Psylocke into the same path as Nova, just in case Carnage decides he wants to eat her. And this is a Marvel card game, not a DC one, so Carnage can eat Psylocke, that's legal. All right, Wolverine. I'm counting on you here, bud.
Enough said, bub.
Nailed it.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, and he went center again? Things you love to see. Nimrod is unfortunately a day late and $1 short here, huh? It's gonna die to an Odin.
Opponent snapped.
Our Wolverine was the utmost professionalism. Unfortunately, it's not enough. How did the Shanna decks go yesterday? Not great. We played a Sarah Shanna deck that was like okay this morning because it was basically just Sarah control shoving Shanna in as a final turn play, and that felt okay, but Shanna feels like a C+, B- card at best. Of all the cards, Shanna is definitely one of them. That is a good take. All the cards, Shanna is one of them. Do we snap? I kind of want to snap. Now we're making content. I think you snap here because our hand is good. If you're not making content, so we get to go ahead and Psylocke into Nimrod on 4, into Venom on 5. And if we're really lucky, we'll draw Carnage in our next 2 draws, so we could go Nimrod into Venom into Carnage. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience, etc., etc. This is ideal, right? So let's have Wolverine hit right here in a perfect world. Mr. Negative is pretty scary here.
Enough said, bub.
Do I believe in magic? Why certainly. Why certainly do I believe in magic. Okay, do I Destroyer in the hopes that we draw an absolute unit of a null? No! Come back! I'm not done making Nimrods yet! Alright, if our opponent hadn't decided to be the enemy of fun, I think we would have Destroyered with the hopes of drawing null. Because even just this Destroyer alone would have been, what, 20, 38, 43 power destroyed, plus anything else we'd already blown up. It's good. Good living right there. For folks joining us late, we did see the update for the season trailer. It is noteworthy that the initial Nebula image at the start of the trailer being 4/6 is incorrect. Broad highlighted that the season pass card will be a 1/1, which is more powerful and interesting. I think when a match is over, the hands and deck should become visible. Nope. Definitely not the hands. I think if you wanted to share deck list post-match, that would be fine. But I think if you're someone that wants to see if your opponent had it at the end of the game, you should pay the cubes. Put your money in the pot if you want to chase the rabbit. There's a Twitch chat take. To the person that I just banned for saying Nebula's still useless, file your unban request a week after she releases, and if you're right that she's useless, we'll unban you. But I'd put good money on that being a shit take. Nebula's potentially a top 5 1-drop. I think that would be my early take. She's probably one of the better 1-drops in the game, likely, with her current stat line. All right, we're passing here. We're going to Psylocke on 3, Sarah on 4, Nimrod plus Carnage on 5. It's going to be good to go.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So Sarah here on 4 means I could Nimrod and Carnage on the right here, which is pretty good. We're gonna have priority so they can't screw with us. We picked up the Shang-Chi's for their monster in the middle. Lovely. Do this? Yeah? Easy dub? Is Kitty going to be released in Series 3 or still Series 5? I would assume that she's going to go into Series 4, which is where she would belong if she released organically. But remember, everybody's also getting a free copy of Kitty Prize. Doesn't really matter what series she goes into, unless you're signing up after the free copies go out. Hobgoblin in your Lockjaw deck is it's a bold contemplation. I don't know that I'm enough this much of a gambler. There's some punishment for that. I'm planning to go back and try a bounce deck with Kitty Kid. We're going to play a ton of Kitty Pride when she releases. She's definitely going to be at her best when paired along with Beast, and I love playing with my Beast variant. And they nerfed Sandman, so maybe she could be a real card. Is Nimrod good? This is the least bad Nimrod deck I've ever played, but I would be incredibly hesitant to call it good.
Breaking news.
Our best draw next turn is Psylocke, so we can Psylocke into turn 4 Nimrod. Deathlock. Yep. That one on curve. We want Wolverine to go not left, so we can Venom him next turn ideally. That was fine. I suppose if I do this turn, I don't get to Destroyer. I would Destroyer to blow it up. Am I gonna Destroyer on 6, or would I rather Venom Carnage on 6? I think I'd rather Venom Carnage on 6. I think I'm gonna Patriot here for Carnage food, and then we'll Nimrod middle, and then we'll go Venom Carnage on the last turn. Our Darkhawk decks, combo lists, control disruption lists, etc. Darkhawk's a really flexible and powerful card that can play out in a few different ways. That's part of the reason why the card is good. Our Wolverine lands right. Carnage gets even bigger there. We don't know exactly how this board state ends because of Wolverine, which is kind of fun. Let's spin the wheel here. Hexaplegic Squid, thank you for the 33 months. Does Thor shuffle? He does, yes. So when you Thor on 3, Jubilee can hit Chavez on 4. Nailed it. We want Wolverine to go left or right here. Everybody clench. Got him. Got him.
Victory.
Again, for the people that are confused as to how Jubilee pulled Chavez, grabbing the top card, Thor shuffles Mjolnir into the deck, which means Chavez gets repositioned from the bottom. She starts on the bottom, but she does not stay there if you shuffle your deck. That is enough boosters to split Destroyer, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty far off of being done him, yeah? I only have 2 Destroyer splits total, so I mostly only spend credits upgrading things at this point if I can upgrade things to a chance of getting inked, so Destroyer's gonna chill on that orange border until we're at least another 155 boosters from now. Does that mean she can be drawn before turn 6? No, it doesn't say that on the card, but the devs have confirmed that she's not drawable before turn 6, even if your deck gets shuffled, which is confusing and awkward, I think. When he boosters to split a card, it's 155 to split a card from nothing. Also like 1,500-ish credits. Ideally, Null goes here. This is the second best. This has probably been the best deck we played so far today, isn't it, Toth? Is the release date for Evolutionary confirmed yet? It is not. They don't confirm the release order until... until later on, when the season starts. Hey, Socialist Mango, thanks for the Prime. Okay, so they're Galactus, obviously. But I have my own copy of Null, so that might be fine. Would adding Deadpool to this deck work in your opinion? No, I don't think Deadpool really adds anything of value to this archetype. You have to work way too hard to make Deadpool reasonable. Ah, yes, the wait until the very last second because roping is optimal before you snap Try Hard School of Thought while also playing Galactus. Watch it be a King snap too. Just a complete and total fucking waste of time.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escape.
Yeah, Living Tribunal is probably worth testing at Mr. Negative. Feels like it has potential. I forgot to retreat later. Yeah. Sure did. Galactus being at the top of the meta feels like when Pioneer had Heliod, Ballista, Inverter, and Breach as the top decks. Yeah, I agree. It's not a great deck to be the most popular deck in your game. I'd like to correct the mod that just timed out the person for saying Galactus is easy to counter. That was a mistake. Let me correct it. I've now banned them. Let's move on now from that topic of discussion. I'm going to play Wolverine here at Sakaar in the center. Happy with pretty much anything that hits here and eats it up. That is the best one to hit. Love it. Thank you, Sakaar. Man, TV is so boring. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play.
Enough said, bub.
Hands up.
I assume they just play something here. We lose here. It could be another Galactus deck. That's true, actually. But we tie if they're Galactus, right? Yeah, there are definitely... I've seen people advocate for roping and snapping late. And, like, the people that talk about roping and snapping at the last second being technically optimal, like, they're correct in the strictest sense of if you're extracting every ounce of cube equity and min-maxing everything, like, yeah, that's right. But it's also just, like, this incredibly small edge at the cost of wasting an incredibly fucking large amount of time. It's like one of those edges that, like, sweaty grimes that have never left their mother's basement feel like they need to give themselves because, I don't know, they're bad otherwise. It's just, like, not It's not supposed, like, it's not worth the trade-off remotely. What's going on, Rascal? Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, it's dry, it's uninteresting, it's toxic. It can be corrected and still be all those other things. You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Gap, that Second Dinner should consider restructuring some core parts of the game in a way so that is not the incentivized behavior. But I also don't know offhand exactly how they approach doing that. Dark Dimension is interesting and fun here, so we'll get to set up, we'll have to set up things that blow up stuff later, which is amusing. I wish the end turn button was undoable. So the Second Dinner folks have said one of their desires long term is to have you be able to undo having pressed end turn. So for what it's worth, that is something they want for the game. Their current technology stack does not allow them to easily accomplish that. We would like to draw Carnage next turn. It's unlikely because we're putting Gulia Rocks into our deck, but that would be our ideal pickup next turn. Snapping adds to the opponent's time pool. Yeah, so like, snapping adds to the opponent's time pool, but like, this goes into the theory of why it's optimal to snap your opponent at the last minute. Because when your opponent snaps, it means the rest of your decisions, in theory, look different because your opponent is communicating something to you about the strength and position of their hand. So, most of the time under optimal play, you should be adjusting your play when your opponent snaps, and the gameplay incentive that creates is it creates an incentive where you should never press end turn before the rope goes all the way down, and you should always snap at the last possible second, so that way your opponent has the least amount of time to respond and react and readjust based on you showing that you're in a position where you want to snap. And I don't know what the ideal fix is to make that not be the optimal thing to do, but I do know that in a game like Snap, where one of the best features is the games are fast and snappy and quick, having the incentive be you should fucking rope maximum every turn to be competitive optimal is not ideal. And again, I don't know that it's an easy problem to solve. I don't have any good suggestions. It's also not my job to fix it, but I do know that that is the current game optimal incentive for people that want to sweat and try hard, and it kind of sucks that that's the case. Ideally, you should be incentivizing people to press the end turn button ASAP, so that way the games go even faster, because again, that's one of the great things about Snap, and the game system as a whole should encourage people to lean into that. Praises Snap, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that, welcome back. You're never playing Psylocke on 2 in this deck. We play Psylocke on 3, so that way you can play Nimrod or Sarah on 4. Insomniac, thank you for the brand new Prime. I know there's a ton of awesome people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. That's actually true. A lot of other games have a maximum per game timer. So if Snap simply had a, okay, you're eating away from your total time pool, that would disincentivize people from roping a ton. Do I have a high evolutionary deck lined up? Not yet, but that card's also not one where like you're gonna have one high evolutionary deck to line up, right? Like there's gonna be a bunch of things to do there. Well, this flipped in a fun order. Our Null's got some things to say here. Hey, Woozy, thanks for the sub gifts. Never expected, always appreciated. That's super generous of you. Ah, now I have to flip a coin against their Null. Professor X in their Galactus deck is something. Alright. Always did the Shang-Chi. Our Null's big though. Our Null is a large lad. The issue is with a per game timer is that you play simultaneously in Snap. In chess, you have far more time left to your opponent, but you really... So, I guess something you could do for that is you could make it so once one player presses end turn, it starts running down the this is only my timer for the other player. And then if that player snaps, it unlocks the timer for the other person and puts it back to the normal time. You're right that there isn't a straightforward this is how this works compared to other games because Snap is different, but like you could innovate still, right? People talking about Master Duel and Pokemon. I haven't played Master Duel and I haven't played the newer Pokemon client. So I don't know if what you're saying is applicable. I am not familiar. I'm excited for Lorcana. Lorcana isn't going to have a digital client, I don't believe. So, like, I'm loosely interested in it, but also, like, there's a little bit of a limit, right? Well, that's how Pokemon VGC works. Okay, I did not recall that distinction from that game. It's neat, though. Okay, so how about we do this? What if I do this over here and then this to possibly kill a Wolverine in the middle? It does risk killing both players. I think if we kill the Sarahs, that's fine though. Famous last words? Oh, that was not the order we wanted those. I believe we have died. Our Null is already dead too, right? It got Yan, dude.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub. Opponent snapped.
We could get Spider-Man tier, but they could also just be snapping because they have null.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Graukle, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Or welcome. Thanks for the support.
Escaped.
Is that our third or fourth Galactus matchup in a row? Losing track here. Pretty sure it's been more than 3 or 4. Yeah. Alright, this is potentially something different, but something to keep in mind too is that just because someone's playing Thanos doesn't mean they're not also playing Galactus. Sometimes people do both. We have Psylocke into Nimrod here. Ideally, we'd like to draw Carnage next turn. Carnage or Bucky would be our 2 best draws. Super Skrull, not super relevant here. Nova's fine, right? Well, welcome back to their daily. Oh, I forgot to mute my browser. You probably just heard some stereo, Jeff. Apologies for that. I was checking to make sure my video for the afternoon posted okay. I've fixed my audio settings. We watched that other video together, so they were a little messed up. A little Jeffception, yeah. Yes, that's a phenomenon we've talked about on stream before, is that in previous months, Shuri was a deck that was not popular post-Infinite because people didn't really seem to actually like playing it. However, Galactus is a deck that remains deeply popular inside of Infinite, which leads to the conclusion that it's probably a deck people really like playing. Even if they play Jeff into the center, wait, if they Jeff into the center, Lockjaw will tuck him? No, he won't. But Jeff into the center also means that they'd only have 8, right? Because of this? I think I just Destroyer left and we win the game. Does Fist Tower, Spectrum? Spectrum on the right would get us. Yeah, that's true. I don't know that I have the ability to play around that without losing to other stuff. Blue Marble ties, then we win the breaker. Up 18 to them up 4.
Victory.
Did Second Nerve say they will do an OTA patch of the first Thursday new season? Yes, every week that's not a Tuesday patch week, we'll get OTA updates. So you can expect another set of card changes in 6 days. Because remember, there's not a new season every week, but there's a new card release every week, so. All right, we've been hammering on this deck for a little bit. My notes say about a little over 90 minutes, so I think it's time to get things changed up. If you like wacky destroy decks, chat, be sure to check out this highlight on my YouTube channel. It is a Shanna destroy deck where we're using Shanna to set up death. Shift gears here live on stream, though. Based on how our matchups have gone, I have a couple of decks teed up here, but none of them really have great Galactus matchups, so we might have a bad time. I think we'll play a couple, but if it's still just mono Galactus, we might have to pivot off. Hey, thanks for the sub gifts, Matt. That's super generous. Appreciate it. I'm not posting my decks to snap.fan anymore, and I've been using the Untap tracker. They do individual deck tracking now. Exclamation point deck should get you a link to there. Yeah, there you go. Still works. Actually kind of unlucky. I guess the Zabu draws dice because I can Moon Girl plus Spider next turn. I have to move the Nightcrawler. Goblin into the path with their Wolverine would imply that maybe they're a Destroyer deck and not a Galactus deck. Which is ideal. I'd rather not play against Galactus. If I don't play Miles this turn, I don't really have another chance to like play and move a card, so it'll be more expensive, so I think we just play it out. I think if we draw a Vibranium, that's actually okay for us. So we'll jam this mid, and then next turn we get to go Stature plus Enchantress plus Vibranium, or Stature plus Black Bolt. They could still be Galactus here, yeah. Yeah, this could be boosted Nimrod on Shuri into Galactus. It could have just been that they just didn't have a good place to play the Green Goblin. Hey, Foolish Goat. Macy's and cards looking extremely interesting. Thanks for all the great content you show off. Thanks for the 5 months. I think I want to just play for every location here. Did we really think that was winning a game?
Victory.
Quester Rock, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. So that was a legal play. Wouldn't a big chunk of card acquisition be relieved if they just changed the pity timer down to 20 for 20 caches for Series 4? Well, two things. One, Marvel Snap doesn't have pity timers on the cards that you get. The cards are set in predetermined groups where you are guaranteed to get the exact amount, not more, not less. Two, this isn't Reddit. I don't sit here and clap every time you say, Jeff, shouldn't they make everybody get all of the cards faster? Sure, they could make everybody get all of the cards faster. They very clearly don't want people to get every card quickly. That is by design. They seem to structure their economy around it being important for people to wait and get cards over time. Even people spending the maximum amount of money have to take literal calendar months to acquire every card in the game. If you're someone that wants to show up and swipe your credit card and have every single card in the game instantaneously, Marvel Snap is not a good game for you to be playing. You should probably consider playing something else. There's a very explicit and intentional design on their part, and I don't really expect them to change it. Playing the sun curve. The way this lines up, if they fill this turn, Black Bolt will take it away, which is fun. Nice. Calculated. Okay. Free to play. It took about 6 months to get all of the Series 3 cards along with 2 Series 5 cards. Oh, you got 2 Series 5 cards from the track. That's lucky. Why would they use Electro to fill the raft? Well, their Electro was Sauron, so it did not have text. So filling the raft with Electro was fine there, because it did not have any abilities. No, this is just base art Black Bolt. It's a quality piece of art, though. Alright, we would like Moon Girl or Black Bolt to hit on Sakaar here. Sauron would be a fine third as well. That could have gone worse. I was 98 and plummeted to 92 after the everybody plays Patriot for 24 hours fiasco of 2023. Yeah, I took those days off for a reason. What would I play if I was looking to climb right now? Probably something with Jeff in it. This is the card I enjoy playing the most. He's Spoon. Does anybody know if they fixed the Miles Morales bug yet? Let's find out together, huh? Matt, thanks for the sub-gift again. Appreciate it. But Ripples, you're my favorite adult, lad. What's going on, butt? Have a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for keeping me around. So, again, the intended behavior here is when I move Nightcrawler, my copied Miles Morales is supposed to also only cost 1. It was bugged. I don't know if they fixed it. We're probably losing this game either way, but okay, yeah, still broken. That probably needs an actual client update. I know they were able to change some small things on like the server backend. But yeah, this shit cost. We were probably losing this game even if it did cost one, but good one to check it out on.
Escape.
Second Dinner has not confirmed or denied the existence of new Big Bad next month yet.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped me. That's fine. Korean's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be really interested to see, Matt, if the optimal evolutionary decks are like all in. I feel like my gut says the ideal evolutionary decks are probably going to be variations that only play a couple of cards for synergy. Electro Zabu. What are we cooking over there? I want to move Jeff into Crimson Cosmos this turn because Krakoa will play it out otherwise, or will move it itself otherwise, and I want it to end up here in the middle. Actually, let's Enchantress there. Actually, does Enchantressing Zabu do anything? It doesn't, right? It just doesn't matter. I'd rather play her into the middle. Are they like gonna eat their Electro or something? Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Got me. Ooh, Krakoa nailing it here with the big swing. Thank you. We did.
Escape.
Viper, your Electro is probably back to being better than Sandman, huh? For a while there when Sandman was a 5-5, that was decidedly the better way to lock your opponent up, but with Sandman down to a 5-3, seems like that's probably back to being the more reasonable way to lock your opponent out. Do you save tokens for Galactus or High Evolutionary? How fun are you at parties? Is a question I need to know the answer to before I can make an informed opinion here. What are the odds Moon Knight discards Stature or Spider-Man, chat? 50% of the time it works every time. Whoo! Running hot, hot, hot. Do 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 do. High rolling tonight. Do 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 do. This is a game where the Miles bug could easily lose us the game. Maybe we should put this one down while he's bugged. Okay, Miles' bug doesn't matter. $21 enough to win the right? Probably. Good? I think we're good here, right? I think if you play Moon Girl and then move Jeff, the copy miles will also cost her. Okay, I'm gonna give you a timeout because you're wrong. It's actually bugged. Second dinner has confirmed that it's bugged and they need to fix it. Holy shit, chat. This is my fucking job. Stop telling me I'm wrong. You are 30 seconds ago, we literally just did what you are talking about and it doesn't fucking work. The client is bugged. Stop it. Bad Twitch chatter. I'm not your grandma trying to check her email, struggling with my technology. I understand that it's bugged. You do not. I suppose, for the sake of clarity, last time before they fixed this bug, you could copy it and then move it second to work around the bug. However, when the bug regressed and they reintroduced it back into the client, this was no longer a workaround that functioned. So once upon a time, way back when before this was an issue, that was a workaround that worked. It's no longer the case. I think I'm gonna contest the Savage Lands here. This might be wrong though. Perfect. Man, I feel like this deck's gonna have potential once they fix the Miles issue. Okay, so they get a copy of Stature, but I haven't discarded anything, so their copy of Stature is expensive. But they also know I have her, so things to note. I don't think they're gonna play for the middle. I'm gonna do this.
Victory.
It'd be too silly to put Wave in this deck for final turn shenanigans. So the problem is Waving doesn't really give you that much extra shenanigans, and Waving on 5 means you can't be Black Bolting, and Black Bolting is the better Stature enabler. Yeah, okay. Rather than have people try and tell me I don't understand the bug, I think we're gonna move on from this deck for the time being since it's broken. What if we do this? Jeff, I have a poker question for you. Is it ever worth it to throw a hand for information on other players? Is that something you ever did? What do you mean by throw a hand? Do you mean like stay in a hand where you're in a weak position to get information about how your opponent's playing? Yeah, that's something that happens in poker for sure. Burn Melt, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Thanos Bounce. I don't think Thanos Bounce is very good. Your hand is often very, very full, and you don't have room to pull it back. Okay, so the basic idea with this deck is that we want to Professor X on turn 4, and then Mystique Professor X on turn 5, locking out 2 locations. Is this idea good? Probably not. But it's something I wanted to play some games with. What about Stature Hawk? Why is Stature Hawk better than Dino Hawk? And how does it not die to Galactus?
Escape.
Why do you hate humanity? Have you met humanity? No, seriously. Have you gone outside recently? Have you looked at the news? What bastards, those humans? Humanity's not been performing well, dude. No Iron Man, no Professor X here is big sad. I guess I'll play this, but not super happy about our hand at the moment. Does this work?
I am Iron Man.
So I can slide Jeff into here, which takes us to 14, and then we Mystique the Iron Man and Mysterio. It's a world where this wins the game. See if we're living in it. Stature Hawk is less weak to Enchantress than the Dino version. That makes sense. It's a good shout. Not to win, right? Mysterio is plus 16. Okay. Okay, love it.
Victory.
Someone asked, what's a replacement for Jeff in this deck? Well, the deck's called Jeff Prison, so probably none. Jeff gives us a lot of flexibility to get extra power into our Professor X paths. I rated Jeff very highly in my updated Series 4-5 tier list this morning. I think he has a very good use of your collector's tokens. Can a mod deliver a 60-second timeout to Asian Invasion? The default is 10 minutes, and I don't have the bandwidth to type. Ooh. Ooh, do we snap here? Because I get to play Iron Man here with 3 power next turn. Now that looks like a step to me, so everybody just come and see it's an Iron Man. But he is 3. Ace I locked as well.
I am Iron Man.
Oh gosh, and I have priority here, so I get to Professor X lock their Nimrod if I want. So if I Professor X here, I have priority. This gets locked down. They'll have a Nimrod here and maybe a Wolverine here too. Oh, I think our opponent's playing the Nimrod deck we were playing a second ago.
Enough said, Bubba.
Before this one. We are a bully, chat. We are a great big bully. I think Professor X is one of the better cards you could be playing into all the Galactus running around right now, so that's nice. Oh no, Nightcrawler. Fast our friends here. Agree with that. Professor X is the one card that makes Galactus going to 2 power an actual nerf.
Wind
Hey, Matsubala, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. How do you get the variants you have, such as the black and white and gold ones? So the inked and golds are not technically variants, they are upgrade splits, which spending money definitely helps progress along acquiring.
I am Iron Man. Target locked.
Yeah, I think we put Jeff right to play around them soaking. Let me fill this up. Order, I played Mystique first. I'm gonna Professor X the workshop, so I think they're least likely to play here. Rip. Rip. Nailed it. Easy game. All right, and there's no way they play into the Ghoulia, right? So we'll do this and win the center. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is why the deck is called Jeff Prison.
Victory.
That's exactly how he drew it up. Build our own Galactus. Kinda. Is it because you, Jeff, should go to prison for making the deck? Sure, you know. If Sakaar wasn't on the left, I wouldn't play the Bast, but because Sakaar is on the left, I think I need to Bast right away. In case Iron Man comes down like this. Play in the pet mansion? No. No, I don't think that I will. This was the wrong play, but it felt right in my heart. I suppose if I was expecting the Modok turn, I could have actually done this play on the right. No, that we still lose, right? Because they're at 7. Yeah, you know, we tried.
Escape.
Good, healthy metagame we're in, by the way, that the discard deck is playing Debris. Definitely healthy, reasonable, well-balanced. The title and thumbnail combo on your video that went live is great. Yeah, I try to have fun with them. Try to always do a play on some of the key cards' names. Also making it clear which cards are actually in the deck that you're clicking into. We Bast. We could Psylocke next turn into Professor X into Jeff later. They beast bouncing here? Are we cartaging? Cartaging, sure. Do I want to play Wasp here? I don't think so. I might need to sneak Jeff in. Then we're hoping to draw Iron Man next turn, so we can go Iron Man into Mystique, copy Iron Man into Shadowlands, I think. Get out of Jeff's house, Thanos! Out!
Victory.
What do you think they could do to Galactus to get it under control without ruining the card? I almost put together a video on ways to fix Galactus, but the last time I did that for Leader, the comments were real hostile and the metrics weren't great because people hate the idea of changing cards because they're, I don't know, they're like Galactus and Leader and shit like that. I think my top choices for things that I would like to see different, I think there's a couple of different directions they could go. I think the first is they could have it just destroy one location where it's played at with some conditional for making that happen. I think another thing they could do is that a big part of the strength with Galactus is that it enables Death and Null. So they could change it so when it gets rid of the other locations, it doesn't count as actually destroying the card, so Death and Null don't work with it. I think they could also take a more cumbersome approach, and they could simply make it so you can't play it before turn 6. There's a lot of different things they could do to make it not the experience that it currently is. They could also just allow Ben Brode to press the delete key and no one reasonable would shed a tear. Would be down for that as well. Rewarded for waiting on the Bass with the Iron Man draw here. You don't think they'll ever change the card? I don't know. Give Galactus a monthly fee. LOL. Not that amazing for us, but we have Iron Man into Mystique Iron Man, which is decent. I think I'm waiting on Nightcrawler. So I can Nightcrawler plus Jeff plus Mystique on turn 6. No reason to show that I have that. Is this the whole deck just the scammiest Professor X deck of all time? That is exactly correct. Correct, Cam. This deck is for when you want to be an asshole and play a Galactus-like deck, but you're also too much of a hipster and decent person to play Galactus proper. You want to pretend like you have an ounce of dignity, but also still lock people out of the game. It's ethical farm-raised Galactus, GMO-free. What are some other buzzwords we can get in here? Organic, gluten, and GMO-free Galactus. Yeah, you got it. No artificial preservatives. Yeah. I believe we have unfortunately died, chat.
Escape.
Bethany Winter, thank you for the 3.5 years, by the way. Time does indeed fly. Yeah, do you remember, KM, back before Series 4 and 5, when Professor X was like the most offensive thing you could do in the game? If I could go back to then and be like, oh, my sweet summer child, if only you knew what the Marvel Snap team had in store for you. Oh, the good old days. Really like to draw Bass next turn, so we can go Psylocke plus Bass into some Iron Man action. Our Galacti are renewably sourced. Every time he destroys 2 locations, he plants 6 more to replace them. I don't know what I'm doing with this energy yet, but we'll figure that out next turn. That's why he has to kneel. That's why he has to kneel. Have they played Reality Stone yet? They haven't, right? Dude, I do need to worry about getting scammed out of Limbo. I think we play this in this order, right? They're the T-pose twins. They are kind of both T-posing, aren't they? Oh, rip.
I am Iron Man.
If they do nothing, we win the game, right? Because I can Mystique, copy Professor X plus Iron Man to lock down the left, and then I can Chavez middle and Jeff into here to win it. Wait, and there... No! We've been scrolled! We've been scrolled, chat! Oh, no! Yeah, we actually just can't win. Because it copies our Professor X, and I can't just, like, double Iron Man, because then their scroll double Iron Man's back. Redneck's pretty bad against scroll.
Escaped.
Got me. With Jeff, don't you have more points? Chat, they'll have triple Iron Man. I'll have double Iron Man. Because their scroll will be Iron Man twice, plus their actual Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
What series is Scroll? Scroll is Series 3 as of this month. Yes, Super Scroll is one of the best cards of the current meta. That is why I called it out in my best decks highlight last week. All right, and if we X-Mansion diff them here, we can Mystique Professor X the X-Mansion. Oh, wait. Oh, it happened on this turn. Got it. Never mind. Do we just go for it here? I don't think they're going to play here. I think this wins the game most of the time. YOLO swag. Did you want to lock down mid? I think they're likely to play to the mid, though. I guess they have nothing there, though. Yeah, that's probably better. All right, fine. We don't have less than 8 here.
I am Iron Man.
We scammed him, chat. Leroy Jenkins. Ethical farm fresh Galactus, chat. Gluten-free, GMO-free. Pure lovely. They could Jeff us back here. Although I suppose we just Jeff here then, right? Because our real Mysterio is here. Yes, we just Jeff left. I am confident.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, chat. There's 2 Professor X's and a Limbo in play. I'm impressed that playing the Kang didn't crash our client. Truly, this game has gotten better with bug fixes, because I would bet a month ago we would have to be reloading right now. I think Specimen is actually Specimen again. Yeah, Speci's streaming. Let's give him a shout out. Someone was asking earlier, other Snap streamers that I watch in my off hours occasionally. Hey, Specimen's on the list. Click their little heart button there if you haven't checked them out before. That was not the Professor X I was hoping to draw. I think I'm just doing this.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, rip. Alright, I think we're vibing for a turn or two here to see if I can draw Mystique to Mystique the Iron Man on the Nexus. I'm gonna pass one more time, because Mystiquing Iron Man on the Nexus would be our best possible sequence here for sure.
Escaped.
I think one of the strangest things about sponsored things in my industry that I work in here are the number of sponsors who reach out who are like, we really like your content. We've been watching it for a while. It's like, the fuck you have been. Just tell me you want to advertise with me and don't lie to me thinking it helps butter me up. So it's okay to just be like, I have product, I would like to give you money to advertise product. I mean, I still respond to some of them depending on what the product is. It just makes me, when it's just like very obviously like a bulk email they're sending out to a bunch of people via a form template. I enjoy both money and stuff as a human. Big fans of both of those things. As someone who sends those emails, sometimes it's not their fault. Sure, like, obviously, it's not the messenger's fault that things are templated that way in the corporate world, right? Like I didn't intend for my message to sound like I'm blaming the person hitting the send button. Like you're correct that that's frequently not on them to decide how they're templating. It's just so weird and strange to me that that's been like the decided, this is the default for most of these things. Do I ever take offers for just stuff with no money? Yeah, it depends on the stuff. The shirt sponsor actually, into the AM. Their rate that they pay me is a bit lower than what I usually take for continued sponsored stuff, just because I really like their product and they send me shirts periodically as part of it. They make good stuff and the designs are sweet. Dr. Jazzin, thank you for the 38 months. Also, products that are really good that, like, I continue using them end up getting extra free promo too over the times. Like the HelloFresh promo that we have going on right now. We're doing a little bit of an extra push for them, but like they're a service I use non-sponsored, so we talk about them even when they're not currently paying me to have their thing on the screen. I really love cooking, but I don't really enjoy the act of like figuring out ingredient lists and going to the store myself, so they are hella convenient. Dr. Jazzin, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. We're magnetoing me into the middle. Unfortunately, our Mystique is late. I'd already played my Iron Man out. Magneto's actually not pulling anybody into the center currently. I guess we're doing this, and then I'm playing Chavez. Am I playing this out just to not give it to them? I think so. I guess they might be giving me cards that I want to play out and need spaces for. Mystique's probably not useful for them. We're probably dead here. The games where we don't get... We need like some combination of our... We need like some combination of our two ongoing cards early in this deck. Professor X, Iron Man, and Mystique.
Escaped.
I mean, we really need to hit like Professor X or Iron Man by turn 4, and then we need Mystique as the follow-up. Which actually part of the reason why this deck is playing Chavez, just because we really have cards that we want to get to on curve. They make it slightly more likely for that to happen. Jeff, here at Viewer, we have big fan of your content for time units. We're glad we can help support your current game content. God bless. Our deck does not have a way to interact with TVA. We gave them just Mystique. What do we have to lose by not going for Chavez mid there? I mean, they get to draw a card for the turn, isn't tough. Statistically, any of their big draws just win the game. Maybe they just asked ChatGPT. ChatGPT would probably be a little more personalized. Our lack of a Bass means we're probably dead here.
Escaped.
Just add Mr. Negative to your deck. He makes Mystique and Iron Man start in your hand 100% of the time. Oof. Oof. Feel that one in my bones. Now, Bass with Mysterio means Mysterio gets to add stats to Asgard, which is nice. Normally, it's just all zeros, even if you put the real one there. Counts as actual threes everywhere after we Bassed it. I climbed from 97 to 80 with that same situation. That's a lot of cubes. Hawkeye Gamer. Hawkeye Gamer. Their Hawkeye bounce? Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! We've died. Rip! Oh, we tried, fam. Alright, they're gonna fill the center and lose to Chavez, and Mystique's gonna win us the right. Called shot. We're gonna fill the center in a way that loses to Chavez, and Mystique's gonna win the right. We can play Sunspot for situations like this. Yeah, it's probably a good tick. Wait, is this a beast at the end? Are these all zeros and we still win?
All systems go.
Oh my god, we're tied. Okay, Well... It all comes down to this. The final countdown. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Got him.
Victory.
That wasn't how I was expecting that game to play out, but, you know, we'll take it. This is gonna be a fun highlight. I was rooting for Hawkeye. Daredevil. Think we're Psylocking? Because what, we're 40% to draw Iron Man or Professor X next turn?
Victory.
What do you think of a Professor X Mystique package like this in a Thanos shell? I think Thanos makes it really hard to assemble 2-card combos like this consistently early. Obviously, it gives you the Time Stone as an extra ramp thing, but... The awkward part about not constantly rolling new quests every day because I'm no longer max spending, is that I don't finish my weeklies super quick anymore, which is a little sad. And Sakar is very bad for us. I think that was the best one that could flip there for us, but it also means that we can't,
I am Iron Man.
means that we can't Mystique the Iron Man. You ever pulled a Series 5 card off the collection level track? I have not. But in defense of the system, I've only gained about 13,000 collection levels since they added the Series 4 and 5 cards. So it's bound to happen eventually, right? Right? Opium, exactly. Oh, fuck! I forgot to play the Wasp. Damn it. Oof size, large. Wasp should be in Crimson Cosmos. That's fine. I think we're dead. I thought you bought each card on release with tokens. Do you stock up and open chests before you use token? Yes, that's correct, Distortion. I'm currently sitting on, what, 50 unopened reserves? And I am explicitly not opening any of these reserves right now because I have every card in the game. Every time I open a reserve, there's some chance that I could get a Series 5 card. So at this point, I won't open reserves until the next card gets added directly to Series 5, so like 2 weeks, week and a half or whatever. That is correct. That's what we're talking about, Booster. I'm gonna Professor X right rather than left because Professor X starts with stats, so he can potentially win this on his own, and then Mystique can hopefully win this on the back of the 5 stats that are here. We have unfortunately used Electro and not Psylocke to accelerate this out, so I can't play another card with her, but we could peel Jeff next turn to add 3 more stats after the fact. I pulled 2 Series 5 before CL3000, but they were Shanna and Dazzler. Yep. Oh, wait, Mindscape's gonna happen, so drawing Jeff actually doesn't even help us here? We're actually just dead, right? We're just dead. Wait, Jeff gets around Electro, so I could do this. I forgot Jeff gets around Electro.
I am Iron Man.
Ah, rip. Oh my god, and we just gave them a cut. We just copied our initial hand. for them. Fuck. We just gave them like a wasp and stuff. So they're gonna, even the Valkyrie doesn't even do it. Because we gave them, they can fill. And then we lose the tiebreaker. Because we don't have anything here that breaks the symmetry that Valk creates, right? So we don't, the only way we win is if we have, whatever. Oh yeah, we gave them an Iron Man too.
Escape.
Our deck is not a TVA deck.
Escape.
You give them too many good cards. Clearly, we need to put worse cards in our deck. Mood. I want to Bast this turn. I think the answer is no, but I think I want to use 1 energy on the Nightcrawler still. I can get 1 bigger later, but I might not have room to play it on curve later. What does Mysterio accomplish? Yeah, it's just like good Bast energy. And it's good Bast energy, and it just plays to the board early. Gives you decent stats to like Professor X or Mystique onto later when you're locking people out. Basting this turn. I think no. If we draw exactly Electro next turn, not Basting hurts us. Well, Nightcrawler has 1 place he can go. Okay, Super Scroll totally works in our favor, right? We do this, and then we Professor X like Murder World or Tinkerer's Workshop next turn, and Super Scroll locks down the middle for us. And this is the person that asked like why Mysterio? This is why, right? Oh, do we even have the Daredevil to use their scroll against them?
Wakanda forever.
Oh, scroll doesn't do the animation. That's funny. But it won't let you put cards there. That was great. Hilarious. So, good against our Iron Man draws. Really bad against our Professor X draws. Is this deck legit? I mean, it's got more good cards in it than bad. And I think Professor X is a legitimately good card against Galactus. Absorbing Man does not work with Mystique, that is correct. Do I copy Nightcrawler and Jeff? Or just Jeff? I think it's just Jeff. Otherwise, it's just like too many things. The Jeff Stravaganza. Yeah, exactly. I think we do this, right? And lock them out of Bar Sinister? Or do I lock them out of Central Park because then it really restricts their space on Bishop? I think that, actually. I think I'm gonna move Nightcrawler middle, leave myself the flexibility to slide a Jeff into the right. I think I want to lock them on their space to play for their Bishop. I mean, if we're a professional, we'll draw Mystique next turn. Three Iron Man with Jeff for 3 is that's only 18, right? It's not a lot. Two Iron Man and a Jeff is 24. Well, now we do this, right? I think we do this. If they draw a fancy Iron Man, we could lose here.
I am.
Our Iron Man is decidedly not fancy.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron
GG.
Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron
End up beating this with Iron Man middle. It's very possible that I'm supposed to just go Chavez Iron Man middle. If I would have gone Chavez Iron Man middle, we would have been at 2-1. 2 and 1 would have been 3, 12, 24 here. Yeah, it's close. They're gonna play it out differently once I put Chavez middle too. Close game. It's one way to get the season pass mission done. Yep. Was there a hint they were playing Valkyrie? I mean, Valkyrie's basically always in the output range that Mr. Negative Deck could be playing. Valkyrie, Rogue, Super Skrull, those are the most common tech cards. Sometimes Shang-Chi. Chavez would have been 3 because of that. Sure, yeah, I'm talking about like if they did something other than Valk. Because if I play Chavez there, they might not Valk there, for example. Their play could be different if my play is different. So I'm counting what our potential power output would have been if they do something different. Hey, Orange Crush, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Will Mysterio early here? Actually, I probably don't need to put the real Mysterio here because we could go Psylocke into Wasp Professor X, almost assuredly win Mojo. I think if you were playing, like, to be hyper-competitive, I'd probably snap this hand just because the start's real good with Mojo World. Oh. Heck. Well, shoot. Mojo World will now be somewhere that's not here. See if we win our coin flip playing right. Nailed it. And they already played their copy of Jeff out. We're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. So we'll play Jeff and Crawler here. We have 9 more stats, so we'll have, this is 9, we'll have 18 here potentially, or we'll be able to have 4, 13 in the middle. We'll see what they do. Yes, and we don't have priority, which is great. Mysterio is a card that's good at helping you not have priority, which is great. They can move their Jeff over here. So we're technically 9 to 10 years. This could be a little scuffed. Their Jeff is gonna leave Mojo World since he's not useful there. SM, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Electro and Mystique let us play Professor X and Iron Man on turn 4. Looks like KM Stature Darkhawk deck. The Stature Darkhawk deck was also a Jeff Miles deck. Sounds like a lot of things to do all at once. Latro, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. It was. Okay, so there's like no tech cards then, right? So you're just like cold to people linearing you? Plus Zabu, Enchantress, Shang. Do all those cards fit? So you're Polaris, Jeff, Miles, Zabu, Shang, Enchantress. Yeah, I guess they all good. They're Stature, that, and then like that leaves you 3 slots for Darkhawk, I guess. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess I just look at decks like this and it's like, why is Stature Black Bolt there? Like it feels like you have enough numbers in your deck generically without needing to play this other package, if that makes sense. Thanks for the Prime, big baby. Appreciate the half a year. I'm losing. You sure are. I feel like this deck worked way better than it had any right to. When I put this together in my deck editor, it was just like a proof of concept, let's be annoying. Sorry, what are our stats? We haven't been snapping, so the cube rate is whatever. Untapped. Untapped has my stats. I'm curious. We're 50%, 11 and 11. We're just having fun. Not busted, just amusing. We recommend climbing with this deck. No, probably, even if it's competitive, it's probably atrocious for climbing. It's very, very obvious when your opponent is dead and they can leave very easily. This is like a textbook descriptor of a bad climbing deck. This deck is novel. It's certainly not good. Untapped does not have a mobile tracker yet. Hopefully soon for Android. Super Scroll could be a third Professor X. Super Scroll only copies your opponent's ongoings. Very common misconception that it copies yours as well. Alright, so we're hoping to peel Professor X next turn. Iron Man would be a secondary good draw. 40% to get one of those two. Don't know that this game is winnable. I think playing the Iron Man into the flooding is asking to lose. Okay. If they don't play into the Ghoulia here, they did nothing.
Opponent snapped.
Did nothing. The claw could get us. The order doesn't matter here. I'm gonna play Chavez next turn.
Oh, snap.
They could have Enchantress, but I mean, even if they have Enchantress, I'm still gonna have, I guess they have like Enchantress Lizard, but like Enchantress isn't a reason to pass, right? Like we're beating Infinite and we're beating She-Hulk stuff. Feels like She-Hulk stuff. Could be Infinite too. This is 24 here. Come and get it. We're beating Enchantress Lizard. That's not true. Enchantress Lizard is a lot. Just an Infinite. Okay. Jubilee made Infinite. A potential. Now our cube rate is good too. Alright, we're gonna play this one for over an hour. Do one more. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do a couple more here. I think we're almost done for the day. It's about 3 o'clock. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. Remember, if you live in the US, you want an easy way to support my content, check out our HelloFresh sponsor there. They do fresh meal ingredients delivered right to your door with easy recipe cards to follow. You pick out a lot of different fantastic meals on their site each week. I personally am a vegetarian. They have a lot of vegan and vegetarian options that I enjoy. I would love a Creven with my Jeff. That sounds lovely. Forever Elk, thank you for the 32 months. Scorpion isn't even really a deal here. Yes, unfortunately, the HelloFresh promo is only for US. So I know they do exist in Canada and maybe some other places, but the discount code is only good for US customers. I don't know why it's always like that. You're able to use the code in Canada. Really, Glitch? It's usually not the case. Have them here in Sweden too. Okay, cool. YOLO? I have Jeff to sneak in here later, I believe. That is an ambitious Wong. Iron Man here. And then Jeff sneaks into the center to win us there.
I am Iron Man.
So I'll take us up to 18 here on the left, 7 in the middle, 3 here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
On reveal, Brew, it looks like you're for our opponent. Looking a little bit, perhaps.
Victory.
How does arrow pulling work if your last card is Mysterio? Arrow pull's the final card that you play, right? So she'll grab the rightmost Mysterio clone. The Mysterio clones always count as being played out from left to right. The first one is always the first, the right one is always the last, regardless of where you put the real one. So like if you go like Forge into Mysterio, for example, the leftmost Forge will be the one that gets the +2, regardless if it's the real one or a clone. That counts as your next card played. Well then. Sunspot, 2-drop, discard Black Cat. Speaking of cooking. We'll drop Psylocke here. Then next turn we can go Wasp and Professor X. Nice to get that one out of the way here. Fortunately, I think we're dead. How do you get the Punisher deck back? The same way I have the Punisher avatar. It was a closed beta cosmetic. Have a nice weekend here, too. I'll be off from live stuff this weekend, as I always am, and I'll be back on Monday. Dailies up on the YouTube, as always. Yeah, I just have a Chavez coming, so, like, I get, like, do this, and, like, get up to 6. We get 15 in the middle, but I can't imagine 15 beats, like, whatever they do for the next 2 turns here. Only get up to, like, 6 over here. Hey, Lamp, thanks for the 3rd of a year.
Escape.
Professor X is the master of the danger room. No worry about being destroyed here. And seeing more Leech. They got leeched once today. I've not experienced a lot of that card. Which is nice. Our deck. This is a double Professor X lockout deck. Looking to play Psylocke or Professor X, or Psylocke or Electro on turn 3. So let us Professor X on 4 and copy Professor X with Mystique on 5. Do you remember on what collection level you became Series 3 complete? So I didn't become Series 3 complete until collection level 4200, because it used to take a lot longer to get Series 3 complete. Now, that number has been creeping back up a little bit, because it is worth noting that every month when they downgrade cards, getting Series 3 complete takes a little bit longer. I would imagine currently, loosely off the downgrades, probably somewhere in like the 35 to 4,000 range is what I would expect to get Series 3 complete at the moment. Yeah? Yeah. Someone asked, what is this deck doing? Oh my god, I got the sequencing wrong. Fuck. Oh, I was talking and clicking at the same time. I was talking. Okay, I'm gonna count that. We can count that one as a win for the deck, because there's no way they're going above 9 this turn. That's the first time I fucked that up today. We were talking about collection level. The goal is to ramp into this and then play Mystique into copying it and locking them out in a second location, but I fucked this up with the Wasp here. Rip. I finished Series 3 at about 3,502 or so weeks ago. Yeah, that number, it's also worth noting on that number, people that bought more than one Series 3 card per month with collector's tokens are going to have a different number than people coming up after the fact. The economy has gone through so many iterations and changes. I don't think I've seen you play enough Electro, though. So, Electro is worse than playing Psylocke in this deck basically all of the time, but it's just there for the sake of redundancy. So, like here, I have Psylocke and Electro. I'd rather play Psylocke, if that makes sense. Any thoughts for Wave? Yeah, so I thought about Wave, but I didn't want to give opposing Galactus decks a free acceleration. And maybe our deck with like Professor X is just like good enough into that just like shouldn't be a concern. But that was my thought line. You could definitely replace Electro with Wave. Oh, that's a big rip. I suppose if we lock down this location here with the Mystique, there's a chance that the Dracula discards a little card more fine. Yeah, this was our opponent is ghosting or they knew what we were playing energy. Those are the two options for this play that they made here. This wasn't risky, it was just bad. I don't see a path here, unfortunately. I suppose there's a world where they discard a Swarm. If I do this, I have 5. I'm only going to 8 here, right? They played Hala because they thought you were throwing the Bast and the Psylocke. I mean, even if you think that, there's just so much risk. There's so much risk to this, right?
Escaped.
Chat, if your life ever gets to the point where it's so depressing, like Tipsy McMegaplum, A+ Twitch username there, perfectly normal individual, I'm sure, that you come in and you harass random people on the internet that you've never met because you desperately need to touch some grass, seek help. Therapy is good. Lashing out at people whose spaces you are entering randomly is not a healthy or normal thing to be doing.
Live from the Daily View.
It always makes me wonder, do you think shitters like that yell at their television? Think they like get mad at their TV when it's not playing the show they want to watch? Thanks, my dude. Absolutely. What's going on, Jakey? So I think we're going Electro into Wasp here, and then we'll Professor X in the center next turn and probably slide Nightcrawler over this way. No, the order doesn't matter here. That's probably true. They were probably just looking for a reaction. It's likely accurate. Vizardrix. I missed that one. Classic. Unfortunately, without Jeff Draw this turn, we're probably dead, right? That Dracula wasn't into a location that was about to blow up, though, huh?
Escaped.
All right. That's going to be it for the stream for today. Before we fully sign off, though, I've got a little bit of, let's call it an organic plug for some food here for our sponsor. If you've never seen the HelloFresh stuff before, this is quite literally the box that it gets delivered to you in. It says HelloFresh right on the side. There is insulated packaging in here to help keep things refrigerated, along with 2 ice packs on the bottom of it to help keep all of the food cold. Excuse me, my dude, Dad's doing something. The meal cards, if you haven't seen them before, they look great. They've got pictures. As someone who's a picture-oriented person, all of the pictures on the cards are useful. So that's what the meal looks like when it's prepped. And then all of the different steps list out which ingredients you should be using for them and show you pictures of what they should loosely look like as you're preparing it. The meals themselves come in these nicely wrapped brown bags. So this is one entire one entire meal here. And if you lose the card or they get damaged, you can scan the QR code to grab it off the website. As someone with a toddler, I have definitely had a child damage the meal card before I had a chance to make it before. And then all of the ingredients are just fresh there inside of the bag. Now I'd like to grab, I've not opened this bag before. So I didn't pre-check it. So this is exactly what you get. You see we got some pretty decent looking tomatoes in there. I was a little apprehensive of doing this meal kit services the first time because I wasn't sure how the fresh stuff was going to be through the mail. But my wife and I use this as a non-sponsored service as well. And I think over the many months that we've used the meals in the mail, there's like 1 or 2 times where we had an issue with the produce that came with it, and they always give you a refund if there is an issue on the ingredients that were bad, but it basically doesn't happen. So if you want to check them out, you can find it, use it, my link in chat. This is which one was this? It was on the bag too, because I can never remember. This is the mushroom truffle penne. I like mushroom pasta, chat. As a vegetarian, it's one of my favorites. Mushrooms and chickpeas are the 2 things I cook with the most. I am signing off. I will be gone for the weekend, as always, from live stuff. You'd expect regular stuff up on the YouTube channel. I posted a tier list video for Series 4 and 5 cards up there this morning. Someone asked, is the packaging recyclable? It is all fully recyclable. So check out my Series 4 and 5 tier list if you haven't seen it. I also posted a deck highlight up there featuring a Shanna Destroy deck, which is wonderful. I will see all of y'all on Monday, hopefully. Enjoy your weekend wherever you're at in the world. Peace.